foul. Oh man, Ken Jones got death call. Wow. So Cody Young went on the books, so they called that.
Welcome everyone to the Monterey Sports Network's broadcast of tonight's Monterey High School Wildcat basketball game. We're set here to bring you action from both the ladies and the men's games tonight as we broadcast live from the First Volunteer Bank broadcast booth. The Lady Wildcats game will be starting in a few moments, and we'll be right back to continue with Monterey Foods pregame show after a word from our sponsors.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank. We're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family. And we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we're a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Monterey Foods, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter their door until your groceries are carried to your car, you'll be treated as a valued customer. Come by and see Danny and his staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials at Monterey Foods on Facebook. They're located at the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey, or just give them a call at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434. At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We will get to know you so that we can give you the personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, proud sponsors of Wildcat basketball. Located on Elmore Street, right next to Save-A-Lot, or just give them a call at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. Call the Tree Guys today for all your tree cutting and trimming needs. They offer tree removal at the customer's request. They give senior discounts. They even have 24-hour service available. And they do jobs for insurance claims. They are fully licensed and insured with over 10 years experience. Just give the Tree Guys a call today. 931-267-6191. 931-267-6191.
Okay, welcome Wildcat Nation down here in the middle of Trousdale County, Hartsville, Tennessee. We're waiting for our Lady Wildcats to take on the Lady Yellow Jackets. I've got my good friend here, David Klaus. We're going to bring you the action tonight. My name's Rick McNeil. David, welcome.
Good to be here.
Good deal. We're coming down this way. There's a bunch of flooding going on down here.
Yeah, you can really see the effects of all this rain we've had when you get down this way.
Yeah, they got the Cumberland River, and as far as Caney Fork was up pretty good coming down the interstate, wasn't it?
It was rolling.
Yeah, so it's you can definitely tell the effects of the rain, that's for sure. But folks, welcome in here. We got the Monterey Foods pregame show. We got about 40 minutes left to go before this girls game, and we're going to maybe try to get you guys up to date as far as the tournament action coming up Monday.
Yep.
Does our girls play at 6 o'clock on Monday afternoon?
I'm not sure. That's what I was asking today, and they wasn't sure if it's Monday or Tuesday, so I don't know.
Okay. Well,
have you got a sheet on it, or?
I've got the boys. I don't have the girls. I've been trying to talk to Coach Sims, and I don't know if it's the same as the boys. Looks like the first night is, of course, 2:17. That'll be Monday.
Right. Okay.
And the boys play at 7:30.
Right.
So
not Monterey boys, but
right. They got a double bye. They're in the bottom bracket.
And then so be one boys game on Monday and one boys game on Tuesday. So there'll be a girls game each one.
That's what
we
figured.
don't know which one we play yet. I don't.
Well,
guess.
if it lines up with the bracket like the boys are the number 8 seed, which I don't know if the girls win tonight, they probably won't advance past the number 8 seed, will they?
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't believe they will. From my research and stuff, looks like they're going to play at 6 o'clock Monday night over at Livingston Academy. So we'll be over there carry the game whenever it is. But
right.
It looks like the girls is going to play then. Looks like they're going to play maybe tonight. If they win tonight, they'll play Gordonsville for sure.
Right.
The way it looks like. Number 8 plays number 5 seed. If they lose and Trousdale County wins, they'll be tied with Gordonsville for the 5th seed, and there'll be a coin flip.
Right.
So they could play Trousdale County, or they could play Gordonsville. So it's still up in the air as far as the girls go. And of course our boys, they've got a double bye. And I'm trying to get my head wrapped around this tournament schedule. It's a little bit different from what it was last year. Any bracket you pulled up on TSSAA is not current, and they're not relevant right now. So what Coach West sent me was a bracket for the Tri-Lakes Conference, the boys 6A tournament, and hopefully we're right. And if we're wrong, we'll straighten it up. But
right.
But looks like maybe the girls maybe play the game before the boys in every bracket in every level. So if Monterey girls play Gordonsville, they got a good shot at winning
first round district.
And if they do that, that'll be the first time in a while.
Right.
So if that's the case, then they'll play. Looks like the second round, which will be the 19th. That'd be a Wednesday.
Yeah, I guess it would be. They'll play the number 3 or be the number 4 seed.
4 seed, which is Red Bowling.
Okay.
And that's kind of unique. Red Bowling boys and Red Bowling girls are both number 4 seeds. So And the girls played red boiling tough. When you get on a neutral court that way down there in Livingston, it could be a different ball game.
Yeah, could make a lot of difference.
But if the girls, if they win that first one, and they can, I think they can play with this Trousdale County team down here. They did at home.
Yeah.
I think the final score, the ladies got beat 2 points.
Yeah, it was close.
They were leading 3 minutes to go in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, we lost it right at the very end of the game there.
So it looks like we're getting some feedback on our signal here, David, and said it sounds good. So
good.
We're out. We're live here, and that's awesome. Replay's good, but it's a whole lot better if you catch it live.
Especially on these away games where people just can't make it out. I mean, it's a pretty good drive up here. And
there's a lot of Wildcat Nation unless you got kids or cheerleaders or somebody that's involved with the basketball team. It's hard to come up this way. So I'm so proud that we can bring this live. But like I said, the girls are sitting in a prime spot to win their first district game.
Right.
I don't think they've won one. Let's see. I've got last 10 years. Actually in 2018, 2019, they won 2 district games, but I'm not sure that.
We got any postseason? Probably that year right there, 11-12.
11-12, they won 1 postseason victory.
Right.
So these girls could set a recent record.
Right.
With winning, and they can. They play some good ball, and they played some good ball the other night, Tuesday night against Jackson County. They just kind of I wouldn't say fell apart. We've talked about all year long. When you take a team like Coach Sims has with these girls, you have to teach them how to win.
Right.
And if they're 20 points ahead going in the fourth quarter, they don't have any problems. But when they come up on the fourth quarter and it gets a little tough and it goes into overtime, that's a different ball game. And they have to learn to win the fourth quarter and have to learn to win the overtime game.
Yeah.
And so that's what's happening now. But it's so cool. Me and a good friend of mine was talking on the way down here, and we've followed Wildcat sports forever, and so many years in the past, the girls couldn't even bring the ball up to the floor.
Oh yeah.
Let alone shoot when they get another end. And it was just the only time they scored was when the JV or the third team got in.
Right.
So it's so totally different now. And Coach Sims has done a good job. He's brought these ladies up to this point, and they're competitive in every game they come into.
Yeah, we've done really well. Like I say, we've talked about this before. The win-loss column doesn't really show the improvement that this team's made.
No, it sure don't. And there's a bunch of good ladies, lady cats here. We got 4 seniors?
Yeah, got 4 seniors
on the team. So and the JV and the second, the bench is coming up. I just look for good things happening with Coach Sims.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. He's small on the junior. Next year we'll only have 2 seniors. But his sophomore and freshman class right now are strong.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Especially the sophomore class, I think, is probably one of the strongest classes he's ever had coming up.
Yeah, you got Adeline, your girl coming up. Yeah. She's a presence in the paint, that's for sure. And of course you got Lindsay Wright. She's starting as a freshman.
Yeah. Yep.
And Amber Riddle she's turning it up.
Yeah, and Jordan Walker in the last half of this season has really come to life, and she's got a lot of play time. She's earning it.
Yeah, she a sophomore?
She's a sophomore.
That's what I'm saying. It's so awesome that they're all this is coming together, and in the years from now, I think Coach Sims is going to turn this thing around, and the girls are going to be competitive. With Clark Range, probably not, but with the rest of the district, I think so. Because this year even they were competitive with Clark with Salina.
Right. Oh yeah.
And the rest of the of the 5 through 8, you got Gordonville. They beat the stew out of them up there at home.
Well, even looking at Clark Range, that last when we were at Clark Range, which really surprised me, we did much better on the road against Clark Range. Which when you can do that. Well, we held them to 58 points, I think.
That was underneath their average for the year.
At home.
Yeah.
At their home. And that's big.
That's big, yeah. And they've played all year. They hadn't give up. They do not give up.
No, they'll fight to the end.
They'll do battle. So we kind of wanted this first. Actually, we're going to have probably 3 quarters instead of 4. We got started a little bit late. Kind of wanted to set up the tournament for the girls and for the boys. David, let's talk about the boys here.
Okay.
We kind of mentioned them getting a double bye, but there's some tournament games going on before it gets to our boys don't play till Saturday week.
Right. They got a double bye.
They play at Livingston 7:30 on. It'll be a week from Saturday. It'll be 2/22. 22nd of February.
2 both boys games on that 22nd. So
yeah,
I don't know when the girls will be. Maybe on the 21st. I don't know.
And they could be the games before that. That's on Saturday.
Yeah,
so,
they may have some during the day. Yeah.
We'll get as soon as we get a updated bracket for the girls. We'll either post it on Facebook or we'll talk about it Monday night. But the way it's setting up now, the 5 through 8 in District 6A, and before I'm going to go on another rabbit trail here. I'm on Coach T with the message boards and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
People talking about the basketball season and the way it's shaking out and stuff. And you got these guys from up in East Tennessee and maybe around Nashville and actually in West Tennessee. They're talking about how tough the District 6A is going to be.
Right.
So everybody knows how tough it is.
Yeah, I mean your coaches. I don't think maybe some of the fans don't, but the coaches know what we have up here.
Know how tough it is, and you get you have the top 5 teams in the district out of 8 teams. You got first 5 teams is in the top 20 in the state.
Right.
And you just don't have that anywhere else in the district. So we got something to be proud of up here in the District 6A. I didn't realize that it had a different name as far as Tri-Lakes Conference.
Yeah, I didn't either. I just always knew it was boys 6A. That's all I ever heard it called.
Yeah, me too. But evidently they've got they got a different name for it this year. And of course everything's kind of shook up and going to be a little bit different this year. But the way it shakes out right now, and of course it's not going to be affected even if our Wildcats, if they get beat down here in Trousdale or they win, it's not going to make a difference as far as the tournament setting.
Right.
We got Pickett County's number 5, which is a dangerous team. I wouldn't want to play them.
No,
they're the Salina bracket. We're looking at this bracket, folks, and we got the upper bracket and lower bracket. I guess that's what we're going to term it. And so the upper bracket, Salina, Clay County is in the upper bracket. Monterey is the team to beat in the lower bracket.
Right.
So we got Pickett County. We got Clark Range. They're playing the first game.
Okay. Yeah.
And the winner of that goes and plays Red Boiling, the boys, which is number 4 seed right now. That's going to be a tough game.
Yeah.
Hey, and another rabbit trail. Marsh, he's up for Mr. Basketball.
Okay.
This year in the single A. There's three players. I didn't know the other two, but we've seen Marsh.
Yeah,
and
he's a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, so he's Mr. Basketball. Is he a Hopefully he's a senior.
I'm thinking they told me he was a junior, but now I wouldn't swear to that.
They can't go order, kitty. We get rid of him.
I mean, he doesn't look like a junior, but
no, he don't. He's a 6'8", folks. If you hadn't seen, I forget his first name, but his last name's Morris. He's 6'8", probably 250.
Oh, he's over that.
260.
Yeah, he's up. He's between 250 and 3. He's big. He's not fat. He's
muscled up.
Big
He's
frame,
thick.
big kid, strong,
and jump. I mean, he can jump out of the gym.
He's athletic.
So, but anyway, he's up for Mr. Basketball. So Red Boiling is number 4, the number 4 seed this year, and that, of course, if whoever wins the game with Pickett County and Clark Range is going to have to play Red Boiling.
Right.
The bottom bracket has our the Trousdale County High School, the Yellow Jackets down here. The Monterey's playing tonight is going to play Jackson County, which is another dangerous team. We just found that out Tuesday night, didn't we, brother?
Yeah, and until just the last week or so, I wouldn't have thought much about Jackson County, but I reckon they beat Pickett County in overtime, and then Gordonsville.
Yeah.
Then they come and beat us in double overtime.
So I tell you what, that Burris kid, number 30.
Yeah.
You got the cover of that dude. I'll tell you what, he is a fire plug.
And he was shooting. He was hitting from everywhere last Tuesday night.
And you done pretty good the first 3 quarters, but fourth quarter he come out and started burying them.
Well, they needed him. He stepped up. Now, he was good under pressure.
So that's going to be a team. That's going to be a team to reckon with. Trousdale County and Jackson County. That's the number 6 seed, which is Trousdale. Number 7 seed is Jackson County. Of course, those two are going to play, and then Gordonsville right now is the 3rd seed, right behind Monterey.
Yeah.
And so they're going to play the winner between Trousdale County and Jackson County, and then the winner of that one is going to play our Wildcats.
Right.
And that'll be Saturday, a week from this coming Saturday at 22nd at the LA Wildcats Gymnasium down there in Livingston. And so, listen, folks, we're going to take a break right quick, and we'll come back with our second quarter. The Lady Wildcats is going down there to regroup, and I see Coach Sims. He's down there with them, fixing to head that way. And but we'll be back as soon as we hear a word from our sponsors.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank. We're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family. And we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we're a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Monterey Foods, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter their door until your groceries are carried to your car, you'll be treated as a valued customer. Come by and see Danny and his staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials at Monterey Foods on Facebook. They're located at the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey, or just give them a call at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434. At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We will get to know you so that we can give you the personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, proud sponsors of Wildcat Basketball. Located on Elmore Street, right next to Save-A-Lot, or just give them a call at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. Call the Tree Guys today for all your tree cutting and trimming needs. They offer tree removal at the customer's request. They give senior discounts. They even have 24-hour service available. And they do jobs for insurance claims. They are fully licensed and insured with over 10 years experience. Just give the Tree Guys a call today. 931-267-6191. 931-267-6191.
Okay, folks, welcome back down here to Trousdale County Gymnasium, right here in the middle of Hartsville, Tennessee.
Yeah.
If you hadn't been down here, you pass a on the they call them silos, but what it
reactor, nuclear reactor
on the left coming down here. Yeah. So we've always had jokes about up at Oak Ridge. If you go up there at the steam plant, and you catch them fish, they glow. You reckon they glow down here too?
They probably do. That's what we was kidding them about. I told the girls on the way up they had 5-legged deer and everything else.
Yeah, just all kinds of different what do they call that, abnormalities. So okay, folks, we're going to talk a little bit about here, just a little bit more about our tournaments coming up, and this is exciting. Our District 6A teams, both girls and boys, are a force to be reckoned with coming up here in the region and the state.
Right.
David, I believe the girls and the boys both, the state champions are going to come from here.
Very good chance.
Yeah,
very good. And they'll be in the. I'd almost guess that they'd be in the final game anyway.
Sure, right there in the finals. Yeah. Yeah, and I don't know if we said anything about it. We're going to say it again. We actually, the Monterey Sports Network gets to carry the games now.
Oh, really?
Through the district and region and the state.
Well, good.
I've got our email in to the TSSAA to get us some media credentials, and so we'll get to do the state if the girls and boys go that route. And I hope they do. That's what we're praying for anyway.
Yeah.
So back on the and still I don't have my head wrapped around this new way of the tournament, but what Adam sent me, it looks like if Monterey beats the winner of Gordonsville, our Wildcats, if they beat the winner of between Gordonsville and Trousdale County and Jackson County, if they beat them, they'll be playing the 25th
for district champion.
For the District 6A championship, and the way I understood it, there wasn't no District 6A championship this year. It played out through the season.
Yeah, you always have a season champion. We come in number 2 seed.
Regular season.
Then you'll have your district championship.
Okay.
And of course that'll determine your place in the region.
In the region tournament. So looks like if it heads down the way we think it's going to, we're going to meet them Bulldogs from Salina
one
again.
More time.
But it's going to be on a neutral floor this time.
Yeah,
so.
Well, the good thing too, there's a chance, and it's happened a lot in the past because of the district we have, that we'll meet them at the district championship and could very well meet them at the regional championship because we'll go in separate brackets in the region. We'll go. They'll go in the upper. One will go in the upper and one will go in the lower.
And I've got it right here. If it goes this route, okay, we got Region 3. That's the region that we're in.
Right.
Let's see. I thought I had it right. This is the other region opposite of District 6A, and that's talking about District 8A, which is.
Is that Van Buren and?
No, it's these other ones over here. Let's see. Merrill Hyde, STEM Prep. I kind of assumed that Monterey would make it past that first round.
Yeah.
You got Van Buren. You got.
I think Van Buren will probably be about the only team in that district.
South Pitt's tough.
South Pitt, yeah.
And they're playing tonight, so that one's kind of up in the air as far as that goes. I guess what I was looking at is past that one because I don't think anybody in that district can hold a light to any of the top four seeds.
Yeah, that's why I think our it'll be 2 of our guys probably coming, just like last year. After the first round of regions last year, it was all District 6A and the boys. It was 4.
Yeah, right. It was Clark Range. That last year it was Clark Range, Monterey, Salina, and Pickett.
Mm-hmm.
And it could very well be that way this year, the way it's coming up. So I kind of bypassed that. I don't think I mean, you got Whitwell, you got Richard Hardy Memorial. I believe if it turns out that way, Monterey wins their game against
Gordonsville
or the winner between Trousdale and Jackson County, which could be. I mean, either one of them two could beat Gordonsville, that's for sure. But if Monterey can win those two, that'll put them in the first round of the tournament.
Right.
And depends on what happens between them and Salina is how they shape up in the region tournament.
Right.
The first round.
And I believe if we win that first game, which will put us in the top 2 in the district, then we will host first round of regions. And that's the way it was last year.
Okay. Well, if that's the case, then
we may have a shot to be back at home one more time.
Good deal. And then the sectional after that depends on how their seating is.
Right. We may have a possibility for another one.
Which would that's when it comes into District 8A. Of course, this is the opposite bracket of let's see. Van Buren County is in 7A. No, it's in 5A. 5A. We're in 6A. This is 7 and 8A. And the teams in that is Merrill Hyde Magnet School. It's STEM Prep Academy, which is 8A. Lead Academy. We played them a couple of years ago, didn't we?
Yeah.
And then KIP Nashville. Looks like we got Coach West here going to join us. Yeah. Can you hear us, Coach?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. All right, well, here we are down here in big
middle of Hartsville.
Yeah, I don't know how we got here, but somehow I ended up here.
Did you see anything glowing down the road there?
The nuclear tower down there.
Yep.
You don't see those many places anymore. I mean, there's a few out there in Tennessee, but I don't know what they do in those things anymore. I guess they just store stuff.
Yeah, they never did bring them online and make them active. They got them built. And
this one's been inactive ever since they built it.
Yeah, it never was active.
Kind of like a garage now, I guess. It's you're going to park. Initially, you're going to put your car in it, and then eventually, all you do is just put junk in it. So I don't know which what it is.
That might be where they keep the aliens for Area 51. The extra
there
ones,
you go. Yeah, it's a breeding ground.
Yeah, maybe.
But we were kind of talking about the tournament coming up here, Coach. Looks like. Of course, Monterey gets a double bye. You guys get a double bye, and that's going to be next Saturday.
Next Saturday,
a week from Saturday.
That's correct.
And you play the winner between Trousdale and Jackson County, Trousdale and Jackson County, and then the winner between Gordonsville and those two.
Yeah, and I think Jackson swept Trousdale during the season.
They split.
Did they split?
They split. Yeah, both.
What was the score here? Do you remember? Because I know over there it was a game winner. 2 free throws that won the game. I watched it actually.
I've got them right here. I'm
right there.
I'm prepared.
You are prepared. I like that. Yeah, I didn't remember what it was here. It seemed like it might have been close.
No, Jackson County beat them both times.
That's what I thought. Okay. All right. So once again, I stand right, and those of you that are out there that are listening, just remember that because there's many times that I'm wrong. But no, here's the thing with that, and I knew that because the game at Jackson, Trousdale's playing much better. Obviously, we did the case, and the game.
Both of them are.
Yeah, both of them are. You're right. And the game at Jackson, Trousdale made a rankings number 45. You'll see him tonight. Obviously, he's one of their better players, but he made a heck of a play to finish a layup and score it. And I thought, well, they're up 1, they got it. Well, Jackson had the last possession. Jackson goes down, misses a shot. Was able to get their own rebound. Burris kid that played well the other night. He got fouled on the rebound and made the 2 free throws to win the game. And so that's how that game came about. But it was a different game.
That's 62-60. Let's see, 1 minute here.
Looks like here they Jackson County won by 2 points, 41-39 here.
Okay, yeah. Was that right or is that Gordonsville?
No, see, that's Gordon.
That's okay.
We'll go.
Where you at? Okay.
Gordonsville actually won both of Jackson County games. I thought I was in the wrong spot here.
No, yeah, they won by 3 at Gordonsville, and they won by 6 at Jackson.
Jackson.
Yeah, 50-44 there, I believe, and the other one was like 50-47 or something like that.
Yeah.
So where's the Jackson County bracket?
Trousdale.
I'm just making these scores up. It turns out I look at a lot of scores
you
over.
watch them all the time. Yeah, Trousdale County and Jackson County split. So we got let's see.
All right, so give me
Trousdale County had Jackson County at home. It was 60-53.
Okay, so 7-point game here. Okay.
And then Trousdale County went to Jackson County.
What was the date of that one?
December 10th.
Okay, so that was early, but football guys hadn't even gotten back.
Right.
And so that was obvious. And
Big probably hadn't been in the
hadn't been in much either. Yeah, he probably hadn't been in much either. So it's probably an early season for both of them because both of them had a couple of football guys this year, and obviously Trousdale always has a bunch of football guys. So
yeah, that Rankin.
Rankin's a heck of a player, heck of a football player too.
He's their quarterback or?
I thought he was like a defensive. I don't know.
He's something, but he's an all-star. I know
he's all-state from what I gather. And you know what? I've talked to that kid, and it's like I told my kids. I said, some kids you talk to and you just think, well, that seems like a good kid. That kid seems like a good kid to me.
Yeah.
I don't know a lot about him, and he's competitive. He plays hard. He's skilled, but in the end. I think he's a good kid.
Yeah. Well, and the one you was talking about down here, actually when Trousdale County went to Jackson County, that was a 1-point game. That's 60-59, and that's probably
the one I saw.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's the one I watched.
So this game here between 6 and 7 is toss-up.
It is. It is.
Whoever comes out of that one, Gordonsville don't have it made, that's for sure.
No, that's the thing, man. Our side is pretty balanced, but you know what? You go over to that other side too, and you look at, Clark Range has played well. Clark Range sent Gordonsville to triple overtime the other night. Kids at the line has an opportunity to win the game, and just unfortunately didn't make the free throws. I think if you're on Clark Range's side, that's probably what they feel like. But of course, Gordonsville ends up pulling away and wins it in 3 overtimes. And so, I mean, our conference is crazy. It's crazy. If you don't show up and play, on any given night, somebody could really just go crazy and play really well. And obviously, we've had nights where we've played really well, and we've had nights where we haven't been as sharp. We've won a few of those that we weren't as sharp, and we've lost a few of those that we weren't as sharp. I think
Tuesday
the other night
being one
Tuesday night was definitely one of them. And, the Sparta game over there was and Sparta game at home late in the game wasn't sharp. And, Gordonsville late in that game we weren't sharp, but those are games that I felt like there was moments that we were still pretty good in some of those games, but the other night was a hard night for us and we just didn't play well. But we're going to move on and we're going to keep playing and keep competing, and that's what it's about.
Yeah,
but this bracket,
is when the rubber meets the road.
Well, this bracket, man, this stuff we're fortunate that we played well enough throughout the season and got some of those close wins to be in this position to be able to be in that double bye spot, because that was the whole point of teams have been cutthroat this year trying to get that prime, we'll call that prime real estate this time of year, but the last 2 years we were pretty good, and both of those years there was no reward. Your reward was you're going to play the first round, and if you lose, you go home. So we had to play a little different back in those days and in the last 2 years. And I know last year we were obviously losing 6 seniors the year before. Everybody was like, well, there's no way we'll be back in the 1, 2, or 3, and I don't even know where we were picked. We weren't picked that high, but we ended up second and kind of competed a time or two. But of course Salina had 8 seniors, and they were obviously a little better, but the year before, we definitely would have loved that too. We played all the way through that tournament.
Yeah.
Sure.
But you know what? I also think that sharpens you. I know it makes you better down the road, because you just, every night seems like it's going to be a win or lose. Early this time of year, everybody comes and talks about it. They talk about they talk about you lose or you go home. Get all that stuff, all that mentality stuff.
Yeah.
And the truth is that that's true. But the other thing is that everybody's in that boat. You know what I'm saying?
Sure,
there'll be some good teams that go home this year. That's just the way it works.
Right.
And and hopefully we'll be able to compete. I'm gonna go down here and meet up with these guys real quick, and I'm gonna come back up here and talk to you guys.
Okay, Coach.
Appreciate it, Coach.
All right. Yeah, like I said earlier there, David, I was talking on the message boards with Coach T, and everybody dreads this district. It's this is awesome. When you get these rural teams up here, most of them are small.
Oh yeah,
small teams, and you get people in the state, all over the state, dreading to play them.
That's good.
That's a good position to be in. That's for sure. And I've talked about it before during the year. Monterey Sports Network is so blessed to be in this position.
Oh yeah,
that we could be with the kids and go with these games.
Yeah.
You know, and another good thing we found out, of course, we talked about it a minute ago, is we can do the district, region, and state if Monterey boys or girls, if they make it that point, we can actually go to the Murphy Center in Murfreesboro.
That's good. Yeah, we look forward to that.
And I hope you're going to hook up with us and go down there with us.
Do my best. Try to get off work and go down.
Well, listen, folks, we're going to take a break right quick, another one, and this break's going to be our last one before we head into the girls' game. We've got a little bit over 7 minutes to go. So y'all hang around with us, and we'll be back right after a word from our sponsors.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank. We're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family. And we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we're a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Monterey Foods, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter their door until your groceries are carried to your car, you'll be treated as a valued customer. Come by and see Danny and his staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials at Monterey Foods on Facebook. They're located at the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey, or just give them a call at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434. At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We will get to know you so that we can give you the personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, proud sponsors of Wildcat basketball. Located on Elmore Street, right next to Save-A-Lot, or just give them a call at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. Call the Tree Guys today for all your tree cutting and trimming needs. They offer tree removal at the customer's request. They give senior discounts. They even have 24-hour service available. And they do jobs for insurance claims. They are fully licensed and insured with over 10 years experience. Just give the Tree Guys a call today. 931-267-6191. 931-267-6191.
Okay, folks, welcome back here. We got about a little over 4 minutes to go before this girls' game, and we're going to set this game up between our Lady Wildcats and the Trousdale County High School Lady Yellow Jackets. David, looks like is Trousdale County going to have a pink out tonight?
Yeah, they're having a pink out game tonight, and
all the girls are in a pink uniform.
Yep.
Trimmed with white, looks like.
We're hoping maybe next year for our girls to have pink uniforms when they have their pink out game. We're going to see if we can make that happen for them.
There we go. Sponsors, you need to step up. Right?
There you go.
Let's get that done for next year. Well, David, we talked about the tournament coming up, and everybody's excited about that. And I know me and you are. All the Monterey Sports Network broadcast team are excited about that. But we got a game going on here.
That's right.
Between the girls and the Trousdale County girls. Before we get to the game that happened up in Monterey, let's talk a little bit about the Jackson County game with the Lady Cats. They were in there.
Oh, yeah.
They were in that game. I mean, all the way up to the fourth quarter, and the Jackson County Lady Blue Devils kind of edged them out in that fourth quarter.
Right.
And that's what we've been talking about is Coach Sims told us to start with before the season even started. You have to learn how to win.
Right.
And that's another area that our girls is going to have to learn. How to come back in the fourth quarter, how to hold a lead, There was 36 seconds left to go in the ball game. Our Lady Cats was ahead by 4 points.
Right.
And that's part of learning, and that's part of learning how to win. Is hanging on to that lead. Well, Jackson County come back and tied it up and went into overtime. And then in overtime, Jackson County outscored the Lady Wildcats 9-5.
Yeah, we were.
And that's experience.
Right.
That's experience is all it is. And our Lady Wildcats are learning how to overcome things like that. So.
Yeah. I mean, and like I say, well, they're improving, but they still. That's why I have hope for these younger girls coming up. They're going to have a little more. Coaching and training, and
these senior girls have laid a foundation for these younger girls to come up.
Right.
And these and you correct me if I'm wrong. You've been around the program for a long time. Can you hear us, Coach?
I got you again.
All right.
Good deal. We were talking about the girls, and of course, you can second this or correct me if I'm wrong, but you have to learn how to win.
Well, it's not an assumption that you know. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you assume that, and like Coach Slagle says all the time, and I agree with him, but winning in general, if everybody thinks, well, you know what, you put 5 good people together, you should win. I mean, and that makes sense, right?
It makes sense, but it don't work.
It doesn't work always because sometimes you got 5 people that don't go the same direction.
Exactly.
And that's a tough deal. So then you got to learn how to win in those situations and not only win. Like, you think, well, I'm going to win the game. Well, you got to break it down. I got to win a quarter, and then I got to win another quarter, and then I got to win another quarter. Then I got to finish a half, and there's just so many things to it. And then really, ultimately, sometimes at the end, that last 3 minutes of the game becomes the most difficult because a lot of times people think, well, sometimes you get that lead that you're way ahead, and all of a sudden you're looking, and you're like, oh, the ice is fixing to break, and so you start thinking like that. And, And so there's just a lot of mental stuff, and I'd love to tell you if there was an easy formula to figure it out, but I've been on both sides. Yeah, I've been on both sides. I've been on sides where I've had good teams and I thought we were better and we kind of underachieved, and I've been on sides where we had teams that weren't as good as I thought, but they were so hungry that I could have told them. I said, listen, if you'll eat Wheaties every day, every morning, we're going to win more games.
Right.
And they would have done it.
They would have done
it. Those are just, it's just the buy-in has to be there too, and there's a lot to it. But I mean, it's
and the difference between where your team is with the boys and Coach Sims is with the girls, they're building that foundation to get to the point where they're confident when they come in the game that they can win it.
No doubt.
And just like the other night, Tuesday night with Jackson County, they had a 4-point lead going in the end of the game with 30-something seconds to go. And folks, we'll be back with you as soon as the national anthem is over with. Okay, folks, we're ready to start this game. Starting lineups is coming up. Don't know if you can understand the PA.
little bit about, to keep talking about that winning thing as we're talking about a little bit, I guess. And when I first started many years ago with the junior high and the high school girls and the different things, and the boys even, we weren't great those first couple of years, but we were hungry. And because we were hungry, the older kids had some buy-in, but the younger kids got to see what it took to build a legacy, what it took to build improvement, and that's the way this thing kind of cycles through. And then all of a sudden the next year they're like, well, you know what, we can do this. And the next year we can do this, and then maybe one person comes along that can really change the program, and that person's like, you know what, I'm going to do this every night, and I'm going to do this when we're not doing it. And that's kind of what it takes, and leadership kind of builds in. Leadership's the hardest thing to pick up, but I tell you one thing I want to say tonight. Now, I know our fans are out there, so it's kind of here. They had one of the seniors here for the boys had a sibling pass away yesterday in a car wreck.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's what Cheese down there told us.
Yeah, so they're going to be talking about that here later on today. Obviously, he was out on Interstate 10, I think, got hit by a semi.
Wow.
But there's Coach Jim Brown coming over to inspect the girls' game today, since this game has a lot of implications for him.
Sure it does.
Oh, yeah.
And he's got his notebook with him, which, he normally doesn't have it. But
all right, folks, we're getting ready to start this game. We have Anna Hudson jumping against number 20. Is that 24, 32?
Yeah, that's Tori Simmons.
Trousdale County throws the tip.
Simmons and Donahoe gave us a little bit of fits last time. You got to take care of those two.
Number 12 back over to 25 out front. Over to on the right wing, number 14. You're going to have to help me out with.
We'll get these names figured out here.
Goss is 25.
14's Donahoe.
Garrett's 12. And 14's Donahoe. So those are four seniors right there.
14 puts it up no good and gets it partially blocked by
Simmons.
By Anna Hudson, and then Simmons puts it back up and in and has
got her +1.
And 1.
He called that foul on, looks like on Caitlin.
On Caitlin Moorhead, number 22.
Yeah, Coach Simmons doesn't seem like he likes that one too well.
Yeah, he lets his and we call him. Well, it actually hit the net, did it?
Yeah.
It actually hits up.
Nothing but net, really, but not nothing but nothing.
Yeah, they got the floor.
Yeah, we're going the other way. We got 2-3 zone by Trousdale. Monterey coming down and at the high post. Got Coach Buckner right here in front of me. There's your fill in tonight, guys.
Blocking the whole floor. Can't see anything.
Yeah, I know it. I can only see the lunar eclipse.
Yeah.
Well, I've been trying to. We had him a minute and a half up there at the Jackson County game Tuesday night. Oh man, that looked good. Caitlin Moorhead up with a rebound.
We got a
Mackenzie Raleigh had a 3-point attempt.
I got to reach in on number 2. That girl's not one of the seniors.
Claire Belcher.
Yeah, Belcher. Yeah, she played good last time.
Yeah,
too.
She had a good game last time.
She's a junior.
Yeah, she's a junior. Got 4 seniors on the floor and 1 junior. They're starting their seniors at senior night. So
Mackenzie out front for the Lady Wildcats. Faith with an NBA 3 up no good, and 14 for the rebound is Donahoe for Trousdale County. Gets in front court, number 12, and had it partially blocked by Lindsay.
Yeah, Lindsay got a hand on that.
Right, got a hand on that.
That's Garrett that shot that 3. Donahoe throwing it in here. Monterey's in a, looks like we are in a 2-3 zone here on inbounds. Caitlin on the ball to Simmons, to Donahoe, over to Garrett.
Number 2, Belcher back in the lane, up no good, and 32
Simmons.
Up with the rebound.
That's Simmons with another rebound.
Simmons up and good.
He's 2 offensive rebounds that have cost us there.
She scored all 4 points for the Lady
on offensive rebounds.
Jackets so far, yeah.
I'm going to go in and do his halftime speech already. I can figure it out. Let's box out.
Yep.
Box out, yep.
There's Anna for the elbow.
About a 20, no, up no good. Double.
They got
rebound.
No, Garrett with the rebound.
There's Mackenzie with the steal.
Garrett deflected there. Mackenzie picked it up.
Mackenzie Raleigh, the junior, with an NBA 3. Banked in, up and good. Monterey takes actually got 3 points. They're behind by 1.
The bank's open after hours, I guess.
Yeah,
take them any way you can get them right now.
We'll take it. That's right. Right here, good double. Belcher
Got a trap. Belcher knocked it off the leg of
Lindsay Wright.
Lindsay Wright.
We're back into our little 2-3 again. Maybe we'll box out this time. We hope.
Again, we're proud of these Lady Wildcats. They've had a good season. Played good in every game. Trousdale County around the top of the key. Back over on the right wing. Number 12 looks at a 3. She didn't put it up. Number 25. And Lady Wildcats got that middle cut off, don't they, Coach?
They're doing a good job there. Let's see
how
how
this 14 with a 3 up and good.
Yeah, didn't matter. There wasn't a rebound that time. They actually had Simmons boxed out on that time.
Donahoe up and good. Trousdale County takes a 7-3 lead.
Yeah, 4:46 to go. 2 offensive rebounds and a made 3. That's kind of how they've scored so far. Now Monterey's hit a bank 3. Caitlin forced that one. Lindsay got her foul. Should let that one go. Got a steal there by Belcher, I believe.
So that's 2 team fouls on the Lady Cats.
Yep.
Guys, we got a rickety table here. I'm kind of got it strapped down in the first row up here. We've been here before like this. So
Donahoe, Monterey, they're over to
Goss.
That's right.
Number
to
12
Garrett,
is
to
Garrett.
Belcher, to Donahoe. Donahoe drives it to her right.
McKenzie up and blocked by Anna Hudson.
Nice pass.
Outlet pass by Anna to Lindsay Wright. She had it blocked by number 2. Belcher.
That was a good job by Anna getting that ball. She blocked it. She got the rebound, and then she threw a quick outlet, a little baseball pass. Nice job. We got blocked on the other end. Wildcats underneath. Trousdale in a 2-3 zone, leaving that middle wide open at the top.
Yep.
Probably ought to.
There's Lindsay with a 3. Up no good. Number 25 is Goss.
Yeah.
With a rebound for
now that. That's right.
For Trousdale.
Yep. Donahoe with the ball over to Belcher. Looks at Doss in the corner. Doss looks up. Nothing there.
Belcher tries to get. No, that's number 25 is Goss. Tries to get it inside. Monterey steals it. Mackenzie Raleigh had it. The pass
by Belcher.
Deflected. Got
not Belcher. I'm sorry. That's Beatty, right? Or Garrett.
Garrett. Jesse Garrett.
We'll get the name right. Let me just get
it all over the place, and then we got a
timeout by Trousdale.
3 guys timeout.
Got a deflection there, and they dove on the floor and called timeout.
First Volunteer Bank, your neighborhood bank, and remember they're the bank with personality. 210 East Commercial Avenue, Monterey, Tennessee, 931-646-5501, 931-646-5501. Guys, if it hadn't been for First Volunteer, we wouldn't be sitting here in Hartsville today.
That's right.
They've stepped up, and of course this booth that we're broadcasting from here tonight is due to First Volunteer Bank. So that's the first of our many sponsors that we had to come up and help us out.
Looks like we got Grace Klaus come in for Caitlin Moorhead. I think Trousdale stays the same 5 right now.
I don't know whose kid that is, though. Do you?
No, she's a troublemaker. You got to watch her.
I might know her mama, though.
You know what? Maybe we'll solidify a little rebound in there in the inside a little bit. Really need to. That Simmons girl's killed us a couple times there, or at least been fortunate enough to get a couple of rebounds.
There we go. Tries to get it inside, and Anna Hudson steals that ball and back over to Faith Walker. Faith breaks across the timeline. Goes to the baseline, kicks it out to Lindsay Bright on the right wing.
I was got to move just a little bit quicker than that on that zone, or we're gonna be just letting them catch up with us all night.
Lindsay back out front.
One more. You got to go one more. Too late. Got to move it.
Yeah, the hesitations is what gets us.
And that's a good
10-footer.
That's
up
a good
look. Up and good. Monterey pulls within 2.
Yeah, they got to move the ball a little quicker up the top unless they know something that I don't. But I think that'll help them a little bit right there to try to get a good look. That was a nice job by Anna setting in the middle of that.
Dawson puts it up, no good. And there's Mackenzie Raleigh with a rebound.
Yeah, that was Simmons. Yeah, that was a good job by Grace there, just be long on her. You don't have to block every shot. Just make her take tough shots, and that was a good job.
Yeah, number 32, Simmons.
Yep. Yeah, she's her.
Grace gets to the foul line, kicks it out to McKenzie with an NBA 3 up a little bit strong off the back of the rim.
She should just bank
Number 14 is Donahoe with a rebound. Brings it in the front court. Donahoe over to Belcher on the left wing.
Belcher
drives the baseline, puts it up no good, and she was fouled.
Probably by
McKenzie.
They're gonna call it on Grace, I'd say.
I think it was on Grace. They had Anna's got to try to keep that girl in front of her a little bit there. She come running out and closed out a little bit on the lazy side sometimes, and that happens when they run right by you like that. We're really good at that sometimes too.
And that's who is that? Is that
Belcher?
Belcher?
Yep. Belcher had a good night the other night.
She hit the first free throw.
Yep.
Belcher takes the second one up and good.
Belcher 2 for 2.
Monterey trailing by 9-5.
Belcher has 2 points. Simmons with 4 and Donahoe with 3. So they got 9 combined points there. Got right into
late.
Grace. Oh, she needs to turn and look inside there. Turn and look. You got a girl behind you too there. It's all right. Y'all got a little bit of movement there. Keep moving. Keep making them rotate. All right.
McKenzie inside, tries to get inside to Grace. Stole by Trousdale County, up and in by number.
Has Josie Garrett.
Garrett up and in, 11-5. 3 guys timeout by Mark Sims. Volunteer Electric Cooperative. In its more than 30 years of operation, VEC has grown and prospered, bringing prosperity to the region it serves. Volunteer Electric Cooperative, powered by people you know. Anybody in Monterey knows Volunteer Electric, don't they?
Yep. Sure do.
It's a staple in the community.
Oh yeah. They got a bunch of good friends up there. Of course, you guys ain't hardly as old as I am. I remember some of them ladies that already retired. They used to work up there. So
I remember a few of them when I was a kid. We used to go in there.
Yeah, Barbara Tays and was it? I about think I'm close to being thankful. I almost thought of her name there just a second ago. So
we got Jordan Walker come in to give McKenzie a break.
Taking a 15-footer up no good off the front of the rim, and number 32 up there for the rebound, number Tori Simmons.
Tori Simmons. You'll hear her name a lot.
Donahoe looked like she walked. Back out front, number 22, Donahoe.
Grace is doing a good job working Simmons down
22,
there.
that's a new one on us. That's
another Donahoe.
It's Kaylin Donahoe.
That one did not look NFL worthy on that touchdown pass there. We threw it out of bounds. Anna was looking for Lindsay on the full court pass.
Overshot her just a little bit.
Didn't connect this time, did we? All right, so now they got Belcher with the ball. Over to Garrett. Garrett back to Donahoe. Donahoe looks and Simmons got a deflection. Yep, good job now.
Deflection. Anna got the steal.
Too late. Don't pass it now. Take that. That's a good look.
Faith with the 22. She's about 2 foot on beyond the arc.
That was a good shot.
We got a double dribble on number Donahoe, number 22.
Kaylin Donahoe.
Yeah.
Turnover to Monterey with 17 seconds to go in the first quarter. Monterey hit a big 3. They come in looking pretty good here in this quarter. Woo! Nice.
Monterey's got to get something toward the rim in that gap like with Anna right
Inside
there.
with Anna.
I like that.
Up and good. Good. There you go.
They need a lot of action like that to kind of to shrink that zone defense that they're playing. They're kind of. I think I got a little loud there. I don't know what happened.
That's all right.
I think my mic kind of.
Engineer take care of that.
Who you call that one on number 14?
That was on number 14. Yeah, Donahoe.
So we got 2 team fouls on the Jackets and Yellow Jackets, and got 3 team
Anna
fouls.
made that. Anna got that free throw. So.
Pulls within 11-8. That's first quarter score.
She got her 3 points, not the way we thought they'd get 3, but we'll take it.
We get the girls settle down a little bit after these first quarter jitters. I believe they're going to play Trousdale County pretty close.
Yeah, well, Anna's got 5 of the 8, and McKenzie has that bank 3. And
we got to get inside to Anna. That's where she's home.
We have to play out of the middle of that somehow. And I would like, if it's me, just me as a coach, the coach in me, I would take Grace and I'd put her down in that paint like they've been done. The 2 times that Anna's caught it, Grace has been low. And what that does is that makes those girls kind of combine down there on her. and so it gives more gap space in the middle of it, and so you're able to, obviously they've gotten it in there too, and Anna's made a couple of nice plays. All you can do as a coach is give an opportunity for people to make plays, and if they make them, then that's kind of what you hope would happen. But
you got to put them in position to make the play.
Yeah, that was a good job.
Looks like we're coming out with Faith Walker, Caitlin Moorhead, Lindsey Wright, Anna Hudson, and Jordan Walker in.
Yep, and we have the ball, so we got an opportunity to cut this thing down from 3 to even maybe tie it up here.
Yeah, or go ahead. Get one of them banked in threes. We'll take them any way we can get them, Coach.
We definitely take them any way we get them, that's for sure.
Faith in the Jordy, back to Faith. Faith gets it inside to Anna. Up in the paint. Up, no good. And there's number 22, Donahoe, with the rebound. Yellow Jackets, Lady Yellow Jackets with
a three.
Big, long three up and good by Kaylee Donahoe.
That's the young one there, isn't it? First time she.
Yep.
And she just came in right before the first quarter ended there.
Monterey trailing 14-8. Cross court to Faith into Caitlin Moorhead inside to Anna Hudson with a spin up and no good. Off the glass, there's Lindsey Wright with a rebound up and no good, and there's a scrum underneath in the paint, and there was a alternate possession going over to Trousdale County.
That was a good defense by their part. They really just kind of sat and let Anna make her move and then didn't move on her.
Maybe that's Kristen Eversole just come in for the Lady Yellow Jackets.
And she kind of lit it up the last time up in Monterey too, best I can remember. Monterey almost stole it and did.
Jordan Walker.
Yep. Deflection by Faith Walker over to Jordan Walker.
That's a good look.
Faith into Lindsey Wright, and she was fouled.
Right.
Lindsey tried to put up a layup and was fouled on it. Okay, Coach.
Leaving you guys alone.
All right. Coach has got to go down and get his boys ready. We've been fortunate up here, David, with coaches. They've just kind of come up here and took us in as far as being part of the team.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Lindsay was fouled by Kaylin Donahoe, and she's made her first shot there.
So Monterey pulls within 5. Lindsey right up, no good. Rims out. Didn't get the home rim roll there, David.
No.
Monterey with a trapping. No, look here. We got a alternate possession. Got a 3 guys timeout by Trousdale County.
Now we got Monterey Foods. They have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials on Facebook at Monterey Foods. They're located on the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey. It's 931-839-2434. 931-839-2434.
Up there in the big bright lights of Monterey.
That's right.
Have you seen Danny yet? He'll probably be here in a little bit if he's not here already.
I've not seen him yet, but it's hard to see where we're sitting. It's hard to see all of our stands, so he could be over there somewhere in this.
We just kind of missed him.
Yeah, of course, Monterey. A lot of times he likes to go sit on the visitor side. I think just to aggravate him.
Aggravate people, yeah. I tell you what, Monterey's got more people here so far than Trousdale County does here in this girls' game.
Looks like we had Adeline Klaus come in to give Anna a rest for a few minutes.
Monterey's got that full court pressure. It's man to man this time.
Yeah,
usually it's 1-2-1-1, and Trousdale County throws it out of bounds. Turnover to Monterey.
They've done pretty good on that press this year.
Yeah,
Monterey has.
That was a little bit different though. Usually it's 1-2-1-1. That one was a man to man, which looked good. Into Adeline. Adeline back out to Faith. Faith looks at a 3 and didn't put it up. Inside of Mackenzie Raleigh's up with 2, up and good. Floater in the lane. Monterey pulls up within 3 points of Trousdale County. Lady Jackets in the almost.
They're going to call a foul on Faith, but I don't know.
That was close, wasn't it, brother?
Yep. That's her first.
Well, you're going to have home cooking down here, though, in Trousdale County. We've been down here before. It's been a day or two since I've been down here. But,
yeah.
Football had always worked out that way. And Trousdale County, number 22 Donahoe come down and up in the lane, up no good. Monterey gets the rebound. Mackenzie Raleigh in the front court. Jordan Walker Back out, McKenzie takes a long three up, no good. A little bit hard off the iron, gets her own rebound into Jordan Walker. Back over to Faith. Faith takes a big long three up, no good, and out of bounds by Trousdale County.
Yep, had a tip on that. Looks like we got Chloe Donahoe.
Coming back in.
Yeah, the older of the two. I'm pretty sure they're sisters. Yeah,
I'd say so. Yeah, both of them.
No, both of them still in. Chloe's a senior.
Caitlin looks at the three and then pulls the trigger on it off the top of the backboard, but nobody called out of bounds. Mackenzie Raleigh gets a rebound over to Faith Walker, puts it up and in. Monterey pulls within one. We got a three guys time.
No,
he's talking about that. He's talking about that on top of the backboard.
Yeah.
That should have been out of bounds.
I've seen them do it both ways. I always thought it was out of bounds when it done that, but it seems like now most of them, unless it hits that cable up there, they don't hardly call it.
Well, yeah, they didn't call that one.
I always thought that it was supposed to be, but this year I've seen a lot of that. I don't know if that's maybe something they've changed or.
Lady Cats pulls within one, and number 2, Belcher drives the lane and puts it up, no good, and
call that one on Adeline.
Adeline Klaus with a foul. Monterey has 5 team fouls. The Lady Jackets has 3. Belcher up, no good with a free throw. Got Anna Hudson coming back in for Jordan Walker. Lady Cats is all in this one, ain't they, David?
Oh yeah, they come down here to
no good. And there's Anna Hudson for the rebound. Back up to Caitlin Moorhead. Caitlin gets across the timeline into Faith Walker. Back over to Mackenzie Raleigh. Anna Hudson out way out front on the right wing. Gets it up into Adeline. Adeline puts it up and no good. And the rebound was to Trousdale County. Has it knocked out of bounds by Monterey.
I swore that girl threw it out of bounds.
Yeah, I believe somebody knocked it out of bounds. So I want to say that either way. We'll give them a benefit of the doubt to start with. Gets it in. Trousdale County gets it inside. Number 32, back to 14, Donahoe, and has it blocked by Annalise Klaus. Number 25.
That's the Carissa Goss. Yeah, I think she's a senior. Yeah, she's one of their seniors.
Yep. Comes back in for the Lady Jackets. Sister to sister, Donahoe to Donahoe. Back over to Goss is number 25. Out front
to Donahoe.
Over to Donahoe. Donahoe with the NBA 3 up, no good. And there's Faith Walker with the rebound. Monterey can take the lead on this possession, David.
Yep. Faith trying to go into the goal.
And she does. Up and no good, but there's Mackenzie Raleigh with the rebound. Comes back out front to Anna Hudson. Good block by by Donahoe on Faith Walker.
Adeline grabbed it and threw it out to Anna, and Anna's got it back to Mackenzie Raleigh now.
She's back out front over on right wing to Caitlin. Back over to Mackenzie and has it deflected, but Monterey keeps the possession. Faith Walker has it stolen by Donahoe, number 14. Donahoe drives the lane. Mackenzie Raleigh is there, up no good. Number 25.
22, Tori Simmons.
32. Tori Simmons up with a rebound, up and good. Monterey trailing by 3. Folks, we're privileged to bring you this with our live stream here tonight, David.
There's Caitlin.
Oh. Caitlin up with a 15-footer up, no good. Adeline gets the loose ball back out to Mackenzie. Mackenzie Raleigh's on the right wing. Sets up the offense back over to Caitlin over on the right wing into Anna Hudson in the paint, up no good, and Anna tipped it out to Caitlin Moorhead. Caitlin Moorhead puts it up and in. Monterey pulls within 1 point. 3 minutes and 6 seconds to go in this second quarter, actually halftime. Folks, hang around. We'll have some halftime highlights and have some individual scores. Cross court pass from Goss to Donahoe, number 20.
Yeah.
And she puts it up and in.
That's Kaylin Donahoe.
Monterey trails by 3. Caitlin looks inside to Adeline. Back out to Faith Walker into Caitlin Moorhead. And that's too high for Anna Hudson to handle. And so we got a 3 guys timeout here, David.
Yep, Coach Sims going to call a timeout there. Let's see, we're on Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy. They treat you like a neighbor and not just a number. Located in the Save-A-Lot Shopping Center on Elmore Street, or give them a call, 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777.
And folks, if you didn't realize it, David Klaus is the voice of the Wildcats up there in the Wildcat Den.
Yeah.
He's a PA announcer, and we're so blessed to have him helping us out down here.
Enjoy it.
It's been fun, hasn't it, David?
Oh yeah, a lot of fun.
We done, yeah. We got this is our last regular season game for the girls and the boys, but we're coming in on the tournament starting Monday night, so we'll be down there in Livingston getting ready for the district.
Looks like we've got Lindsay Wright, Mackenzie Raleigh, Anna, Caitlin, and Adeline. Caitlin just stole that.
Just stole that pass. That was a good alert pass, or good alert play by Caitlin. Mackenzie back over to Caitlin. Mackenzie out front.
She passed that quick to Lindsay right there and let her bust that 3.
Yeah, she's wide open. Tries to get it inside, and
Trousdale kind of kicked it,
knocks it out of bounds. And looks like Sisters are going to switch out. Grace is in for Adeline. Grace, number 40, is in for Adeline. Back out front to Caitlin. Over to Mackenzie with a 3 up. No, busted the bottom out of it. Monterey ties it up 18-18.
That's 2 big 3s for Mackenzie.
And if she ever gets on fire, look out. And that was deflected pass over to that was a new one. Number 10 is White.
Oh, Anna had hold of that.
No, it was a block. And they
call it a jump.
Call it a jump ball, and a possession. The alternate possession goes to Monterey.
All righty, we take that break.
Monterey gets the advantage of the jump ball.
I think they're kind of doing what Coach Webb was talking about. They finally got to where they're putting some pressure
inside
on that Simmons girl, kind of shut her down a little bit, keep her from just tearing us up.
Well, she scored most of the points.
Yeah, especially right off right in the beginning of the game there. Of course, Coach Sims is not happy. He had Faith Walker down here wanting to come back.
off the block over on the right side of the block, up and good.
Who made that one?
Caitlin Moorhead.
2-pointer.
Monterey took the lead with a little bit over a minute to go in this halftime. Trousdale County gets it inside and stolen again by Anna Hudson. Monterey with the ball.
Yeah, had
less than a minute to go.
Grace trying to cover the Simmons girl, and they tried to get it to her and just overshot her. And Anna was there, and she got that, stole that ball. And
Monterey looking like they're going to take the last shot, David.
I'm going to try. Be nice. We can get this right here and go out
before
4 points up,
or maybe 5.
There
you go. I tell you what, they several there on the floor can hit them 3-pointers.
Oh yeah.
Of course, they've been smothering Lindsay Wright. They know she can fire them up.
Yeah.
Mackenzie out to half court. Nobody's coming out for Trousdale County to challenge her. She's just sitting there with the ball.
Yeah, high school we don't have a shot clock, so if they're not going to challenge her, she can just stand there and just wait till it gets down to single digits.
Lady Wildcats go in the dressing room at halftime with the lead. Mackenzie puts it up, no good, and she got her own rebound, puts it up, no good, and then Trousdale County with a rebound. That's the Indy half, folks.
We'll take it.
20-18. Our Lady Wildcats with the lead. We'll be right back with our halftime show, the Monterey Drugs halftime show, right after a word from our sponsors.
Welcome to the Monterey Drugs Halftime Show. The Monterey Sports Network broadcast team will return to recap first half action after a word from our sponsors. At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We will get to know you so that we can give you the personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, proud sponsors of Wildcat basketball. located on Elmore Street, right next to Save-A-Lot, or just give them a call at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank. We're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family. And we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we're a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Monterey Foods, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter their door until your groceries are carried to your car, you'll be treated as a valued customer. Come by and see Danny and his staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials at Monterey Foods on Facebook. They're located at the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey, or just give them a call at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434. Call the Tree Guys today for all your tree cutting and trimming needs. They offer tree removal at the customer's request. They give senior discounts. They even have 24-hour service available. And they do jobs for insurance claims. They are fully licensed and insured with over 10 years experience. Just give the Tree Guys a call today. 931-267-6191. 931-267-6191.
Okay, folks, welcome back here at Trousdale County in the middle of Hartsville, Tennessee, in their high school gymnasium. Our Lady Cats come back and took the lead right there at the end of the half.
Yep.
So our Lady Cats are up 20-18. I believe David Klaus has a few individual scores he's going to talk to us about here.
Yeah, we'll start with Trousdale. Looks like Claire Belcher has 2 points. Josie Garrett had 2. Kaylin Donahoe, which is the younger of the two, has 5 points. Tori Simmons, their big post player, she's got 6. And then Chloe Donahoe's had a 3-pointer. So that's their scoring. Now for our Wildcats, we're spread out like that quite a bit too. Caitlin Moorhead has 4. Faith Walker has 2. Mackenzie Raleigh's our big scorer this first half. She's got 8.
Wow, that's good.
She hit two of those big threes.
I'm glad to see that, too.
And then, of course, Anna Hudson had 2 down in the paint and hit a free throw, and then Lindsay Wright's got 1 for a free throw.
The first of the season, we covered when we covered them, especially over there in that Oakdale game. Mackenzie Raleigh set it on fire.
Yeah.
I mean, she can hit them threes.
Yeah, and she can hit them from way out.
Yeah,
I mean,
NBA threes.
NBA threes.
Yeah.
Just as good as she can right up on the line. It don't really matter.
And then she follows her shot and gets her. If she does miss it, she gets her rebound too. So
right, and that's a big thing in high school ball is getting these ladies to follow their shots, especially on those 3-pointers. Because a lot of times on a 3, that rebound comes way back out. Way back out,
because if you don't hit it, it's going to hit the back of the iron and come out, or the front of the iron and come out too. So yeah. Of course, her being a junior, she's going to be back next year.
Right.
And, with that experience that she's had this year, she'll be definitely be an asset to the team next year.
I hope she'll have she'll be some good senior leadership. Got her and Ivy Padgett will be our seniors. And Ivy's a good, solid player. She's not maybe not have as much experience as Mackenzie, but she's a good, solid player. And
I'll tell you, when she's in there, she does some damage. That's for sure.
She's tough.
She's got the best I can figure through the. I don't have every game as far as the stats go, but she's hitting about 100% of her free throws.
Yeah.
She nails them free throws. So when you can shoot free throws, we done found that out Tuesday night. And several games with the boys. If you can't hit the free throws, you're gonna get beat.
Yeah. I mean,
especially this district.
They're free, and that's the reason they call them that. So
yes, sir.
That's I think if I was Coach Sims, that's one thing I'd work on this summer. I'd have my girls shooting, and I know it's different when you're in the game and the pressure's on and you're coming down that fourth quarter and you need it bad. But when the more time you spent in the gym shooting them, the easier those are.
Yeah, exactly, because you got that experience, and
you get the confidence built up, when you're shooting, and so hopefully we can keep them in the gym and get some practice in. And
yeah, of course, I did a Coach West there, didn't I? Of course, Coach Sims is coaching them outside of the regular season, and we hadn't had that
no
at Monterey in several years, so that's going to make a difference. That with them playing year round like they've been doing, and like you said, getting in the gym and doing those free throw shots and practicing that and getting experience, that's going to pay off. The girls, they're right at 60% as a team.
Yeah,
shooting free throws. So
I'd like to see them more around 80.
Oh yeah. I bet Coach Sims is too. Huh?
Yeah, and really when you get to this high school level, that's really what you want to aim for is having the majority of your players in that 80% range.
Right.
And a few a little higher, hopefully.
Exactly, and that's what brings that team average up.
And that helps, on our boys. Well, we've got 3 or 4 boys that are over 80%.
Yeah,
averaging.
Yeah, right at 80. Yeah,
right, so that helps.
If that would have prevailed here in about 4 games that they had.
Yeah, and the games that we've seems like the games that the boys have struggled on. That was one of the areas that, for some reason, on those nights they just weren't hitting the free throws like normal, and it shows up because we've lost some really close games.
Well, you had the first overtime game with White County.
Yep.
If they hit free throws, it would never got.
Yeah, never would have went into overtime.
No, and then of course, let's see, let me think. Salina, of course, they hit 29% from the floor.
Yeah.
Over there, if they'd hit their 2 points, and of course they were bad on, not bad. They didn't hit their free throws over there either. That would have been a different game. We're seeing Danny Todd and his family coming in here.
Monterey Foods.
Looks like they're going to sit on the home side tonight, don't they?
Yeah, he may feel a little safer over here tonight. I don't know.
Especially down here in this area. We tried several times to get him up here over the broadcast booth, and we just hadn't convinced him yet. So
yeah, we'll get him up here one of these days.
Yeah, maybe during the districts we'll get him up here.
Yeah.
But the free throws are important, and of course, I've had this saying for a long time: if ifs and buts is candy and nuts, we'd have a big Christmas.
That's right. Yep.
But we're going from here on into the district tournament, so ifs and buts don't work. And I believe girls and boys both have enough experience that they can really thrive in this district tournament.
Oh yeah, I think so.
Okay, folks, we got less than a minute and a half to go, and both teams coaches are meeting with the teams. Like we said, the Trousdale County Lady Jackets are all pink uniforms, trimmed in white. The Lady Wildcats is in their home uniforms.
Yeah.
White, trimmed in purple. If you hadn't been down here in Trousdale County before, they got just as much purple as Monterey does up there in Monterey, don't they?
Yes, they're purple and gold.
We've got a history with Trousdale County.
Yeah.
Back when my son was a freshman, they had a pretty good football team, and of course they come down here and Trousdale County beat them 92-0.
Yeah, Trousdale has really, especially 10, 15 years ago, was really dominating in football. They were.
Well, they always are.
Yeah, they always are. That's. I mean,
they're in AA now.
They're a football school. Every school has their sport, and Trousdale is definitely. I mean, they're good at basketball, but they're definitely a football school.
Yeah, and good at baseball too, the way I understand it. But that year that the Cats come down here and played them in football, he kept the first string in the whole game.
Yeah.
92-0,
and I don't know if they still have the same coach they had then.
That's Satterfield then.
Yeah.
He, of course, I'm not going to get into all that. We're back into this third quarter here with Wildcats.
Got Donahoe with a fast break in there.
Up and good. Donahoe, number 14.
That was Chloe. They come out, Trousdale's come out meaning business.
They come out and tied it up. Monterey.
He's got his starting 5 back in. So do we. Both teams got their starting 5 in.
I look for Faith to start lighting it up here in a minute. She gets. And that was not a good pass.
No.
Over on the right wing, Lindsay tried to get it in the middle, and he tied it up there in the paint, and Monterey gets the advantage of the alternate possession. Faith Walker into Caitlin Moorhead with a long 3 up off the front of the rim, up no good, and there's number 32.
That Tori Simmons. She's tough in that paint. You got to watch her. There's Donahoe coming in the same exact place she run on that last score.
On the right side of the lane, up and good. Trousdale County takes they scored the first 4 points in this quarter, David.
Yep, put them back up by 2. We're less than a minute into it, and they put 4 points in. And
Lindsay from the free throw stripe, up no good.
That's Chloe Donahoe with the rebound on that one.
Partially blocked there too.
Yeah.
Chloe at 3-point land, gets it in number
Tori
32,
wide open.
up and good. Yeah, you can't have those wide open layups in the.
That Simmons girl, if you get the ball to her in the paint, she is going to score. She is tough. She's tough in the paint right there.
Especially if they're wide open.
Yeah. When you leave her wide open,
they're all over Lindsay. Right there's McKenzie with a long 3 up off the front of the back of the iron, a little bit too strong, and we got a jump ball.
Yep, McKenzie got in there and tied it up.
Alternate possession goes over to Trousdale County this time. Number 25, Goss gets it in to Donahoe.
Yep, into Chloe Donahoe. Lindsay got hold of that ball.
And there's McKenzie with a steal. McKenzie at the foul line up. Good. No good. But
she followed it in.
And there's another jump ball, and Monterey gets the alternate possession this time.
That's what we was talking about on McKenzie, the way she follows her shots in like that. She missed that shot, but she was right there.
Right there for the rebound.
Right there for the rebound. And
she's right in the middle of that scrum, that's for sure. Anna Hudson gets it in the paint, and we've got a foul on, looks like on Donahoe for Trousdale County.
She didn't like it, but they got her.
And she's going to the line to shoot too.
Yep, that's Chloe Donahoe. That's her second.
I thought that might have been on the floor there, but it wasn't.
I guess she was trying to come up to shoot.
Anna was good on that first one. Hey, David, one of those foul shots of Anna's goes up there and it brings ice with them when they come down. You know it's going to be good. And that was a high arcing shot that time. And there's another one off the front of the rim. And Anna gets her own rebound, puts it back up, no good. And there's Donahoe for the rebound for Trousdale County in the front court to number 12. 12 drives the lane. She's cut off by
Garrett.
Donahoe drives the left side of the lane, up no good. She was fouled by McKenzie, maybe?
I'm thinking that's what. No, he called it on Caitlin. That was on Caitlin Moorhead. That'd be her second.
Second, yeah. Donahoe, number 14, goes to the line for Trousdale County Lady Jackets. First one's up. Good. It's a little bit straight. She didn't have a lot of arch on hers at all, but it did go in.
Yeah.
And Trousdale County is up by 4. Lady Cats going to have to claw back in this one. And up and in, got that home rim roll.
Yep.
Cats is down by 25. Or 5. Faith looked at the 3 but didn't put it up into Anna in the paint, and she's number 32 is Simmons all over her.
Yep.
Back out front to Faith.
Hit Lindsay right there. They're not looking. Lindsay's standing here wide open.
And she gets hot. Look out. Into McKenzie on the left wing inside the Caitlin Moorhead had it blocked by number 25.
That's Goss. Yep. Carissa Goss.
Deflected pass picked up by Trousdale County. They get it back into their front court. And inside to Simmons. Up and good. Simmons with 2 points in the paint. Monterey down by 7.
Yep. Coach going to have to get somebody help in there, get some pressure into that paint.
inside on her, that's for sure. If the girls start hitting some on the outside and call McKenzie with travel, turn over to Trousdale County by Monterey.
Down by 7. These third quarters seem to hurt us.
Yeah. Yep.
How do we get going here? We still got 4.5 minutes in this. Oh, we're gonna call that on Lindsay reaching in.
Lindsay, right.
Yep. Called her for reaching in.
And that's the second team foul on the Lady Wildcats. So
second foul on Lindsay.
Timeout. Coach Sims.
Alrighty, hey, we got the tree guys. Got trees in the way. The tree guys got saws. Over 10 years experience, licensed and insured, 24-hour emergency service. Call them today at 931-267-6191. That's 931-267-6191.
Well, usually one of those tree guys is usually with us.
Yeah,
he's been under the weather for the last several weeks, and so he don't make the away game. But they can definitely know what they're doing. That's for sure. Hopefully, we won't have another ice storm, but if we do, we know somebody can take care of those trees.
That's right.
Okay, there's Monterey's down by 7 points. It looked like it's a 30-second timeout, maybe.
Yeah, full timeout. They put them on there sitting, so it's full timeout.
Plays fixing to resume. Lady Wildcats going to have to battle back. Lady Yellow Jackets have the ball. Donahoe gets it in, looks inside. Nobody open. Back over number 12 is Garrett. 25 is Goss.
She was looking for that pass inside on that play.
They've got that. Hopefully they're going to get that
there's Garrett.
snuffed out. Garrett, and there's a foul on that.
He's going to call it on Faye.
That was a little cheesy.
Yeah, I don't.
That didn't look like a foul to me, but we ain't the referees.
That's right. We're up here and they're down there.
Yeah,
so.
About 100 foot away, so we didn't see exactly what was going on. Trousdale anyway gets the benefit of the foul. Belcher drives the paint and had it blocked.
Yep, Caitlin got hold of that, but
went out of bounds to Trousdale County. Donahoe looks inside, trying to get somebody open.
Got the Goss.
And Donahoe was Caitlin was all over her, and looked like Belcher drove the lane. Up, no good, but she was fouled by
Caitlin. That's going to be her third.
Her third foul, yeah. Coach will probably be subbing for her here in a second. Grace is going in for her, looks like. Belcher with it at the line, up and good. Monterey trailing by 8. Grace Klaus comes in for Caitlin Moorhead with those 3 fouls.
Yeah, I had to pull her out for a little while and save her for a little later on.
Monterey has 4 team fouls. Belcher up and good with the second one.
She's 4 for 4 tonight on her free throws.
Nailing them 3 free throws, that's for sure.
We got the young Donahoe coming back in. Kaylin.
And she comes in for Goss.
Yep.
Carissa Goss. Carissa's a senior. Monterey gets in front court. Faith over to McKenzie. McKenzie into Grace. Back out to Faith over to Lindsay. Lindsay drives the baseline. All the way through over to McKenzie with a 3 up, no good. Anna Hudson with an offensive rebound. Back into Lindsay Wright. Lindsay drives the paint and has it almost stolen away by Trousdale County. Gets the loose ball up and in.
That was good work by the girls. They stayed after it. They didn't give up on that one.
No. Lindsay up with the 2 points.
There you go. That's good. Anna turned to Belcher.
Trousdale County gets it back up front, and Belcher tries to get it over to Donahoe and had it smacked out of bounds there by, looked like Lindsay maybe?
Lindsay or McKenzie won. I couldn't tell which one got hold of it. They was both down there.
Both right over there for the defense. And Donahoe back to her sister Donahoe. I guess her sister. We'll say that anyway.
I think they are.
Belcher back over to
We
Donahoe.
got some shoving and pushing up in
Donahoe
the paint.
inside to Simmons and puts it up no good, and there was a foul on Monterey.
I think it's going to be on Faith. Yeah.
Number 20.
She come running in there trying to help cover Simmons, and
Faith
that's going to be her third.
It'll be her third foul.
So we got Simmons up at the line now.
Up no good.
I think this is the first time she's been at the line tonight. So
Jordan comes in for Anna Hudson.
for Anna.
Jordan Walker in for Anna Hudson. Simmons up with the second one, up and good. Monterey trailing by 8 points.
That puts Simmons at 11 points for the game so far.
Most of them come inside, try to get it inside to Grace Klaus McKenzie, and had it stolen away by Trousdale County. Back number 14, Donahoe puts up a three.
Nobody was on her.
Trousdale County up by 11 here with 2 minutes and 40 seconds to go in this third quarter, and McKenzie tries to drive the lane and call for traveling. Turnover by the Wildcats to the Lady Yellow Jackets.
Yellow Jackets.
Donahoe gets it in across the timeline. Donahoe looks inside, nobody open. Grace is all over him inside.
Her and that Simmons girl, they're playing there.
Sister Donahoe with a long three-pointer.
Kaylin Donahoe.
37-23 and
sloppy passes.
Trousdale County, got to watch them passes, girls. And Donahoe up and in. Fouled by McKenzie. Going to the line and one. And that put them up by 16 big points. It could be 17. They've just a hard place to play down here.
Yeah.
There's been they've won a lot of victories down here, both girls and boys. They got that home rim roll, so Trousdale County up by 17, 40-23.
They've got 3 girls in the double digits.
Yeah, they've definitely scored a lot better than what they did. And there's Lindsay with a three up and good, and they finally got open where she could shoot a three. So Monterey pulls within 14. Lindsay Wright up with 3. Donahoe sets the offense. David in the man-to-man look like they are.
Yeah, they're doing man.
It looked like it was a travel or carrying the ball there. Donahoe tries to get inside, puts it up no good, and Grace Klaus got called with a foul.
That's going to be her first, I believe. No, it's her second. Be her second.
The Trousdale Lady Jackets are in the bonus. They've only called 1 foul on Lady Jackets this whole half.
That's a foul I've never understood. I know it's in the books and they're calling it right, but if you're standing there and a girl turns around and runs into you,
it shouldn't be. It shouldn't be a foul on the
but that's the way it is in the books. That's a block, but that's one I've never have agreed with.
Missed both foul shots did Donahoe by Trousdale County Lady Jackets. McKenzie gets it back in the front court. Faith drives the baseline, kicked it over to Grace. Grace Klaus up, no good, but she's fouled by
number 12.
The younger Donahoe.
And
Josie Garrett.
Josie Garrett. Be her first.
She's a senior too, ain't she?
Yep.
So senior Grace Klaus goes to the line shooting 2, and she nails them free throws. And that time
I thought she was going to get a hometown roll on that, but she didn't.
It looked like it was going to go in, but it didn't. She'll have another one. Grace up with the second one, up and good.
In and out.
In and out. Went all the way down in there and come back out. So Monterey trailing by 14 with a minute and 5 seconds to go in third quarter here, David.
Yep. There's the younger Donahoe with a long three.
Up and good. That's 2 of them she's nailed from over there just in the last few minutes. And Monterey down by 17 big points. Faith gets it inside to Grace, back out to McKenzie, out front to Faith. Got 41 seconds to go in the third quarter. Faith with a 3 up, no good. McKenzie there with a rebound and tries to get it back in, has it blocked by a younger Donahoe. Number 22, Donahoe gets it into Simmons, up and good. Fast break there, David.
Yep.
Lady Cats down by 19. 45-26.
And Lindsay with
a 3 and had partially blocked. Donahoe, number 14, with a rebound. Drives on Faith Walker, gets it over to her sister.
Yep.
Number 22, Donahoe, and puts it up and in. So Monterey's trailing by 21 points here at the end of this third quarter. Trousdale County Lady Jackets put it on that quarter, didn't they?
Yep. Yeah, they hurt us.
27 points. Monterey scored 6. So that third quarter, Monterey got outscored 27-6.
29. When it 18, or was it 2022 or 20?
It's 20-18.
20-18, yeah. So they scored 29 points. Trousdale did.
So Monterey was ahead there, didn't it?
Yeah,
okay.
Monterey's ahead by 2.
29
to 6.
Yeah, I'll get it dialed in here in a minute. Third quarter, that scored them 23 points. But there's always a fourth quarter. So
looks like we're coming out. Ivy Padgett is going to come in for the Wildcats. So we're taking the floor. Ivy Padgett, Caitlin Moorhead, Faith Walker, Lindsay Wright, and Grace Klaus.
Trousdale County gets it here to start this third quarter. Over on side court. Number 22, Donahoe. Over on the left wing to number 12, that's Garrett.
Looks like Trousdale's got the.
Tries to get it inside, and it looks like it might be out on
Simmons, yep.
Trousdale County. Good defense by Grace.
Kind of thought she'd knocked it out, but the ref, he got a little better view, so he said it was out on Simmons, and we'll take it.
We won't argue that, will we?
No.
Monterey gets it back in the front court. Lindsay drives the baseline and has there was a foul on Simmons.
Let's see. No, he called it on Goss. He called it. I thought he was going to call it on Simmons. He called that one
on Goss, number 25.
Yeah.
So that's her first foul. The
Yep.
third foul of this whole half for Trousdale County. Lindsay up and good. I tell you what, she's a phenomenal freshman.
She is. And she's a great addition to the team. I'm glad she decided to come play for us
instead of the blue and gold over there.
Yeah.
She missed the second free throw. Trousdale County with the rebound. Goss over to Donahoe, back to Goss. And looks inside, but Lindsay with a steal. And she couldn't find the handle on it, and finally gets a handle. And there was a jump ball, and the alternate possession goes over to Monterey.
I think. Yep.
And Lindsay lost the handle on that steal after she stole it from Trousdale County. Caitlin with a long 3 up off the front of the rim, and there's Lindsay tying it up again.
Jump.
All the possession that time goes over to Trousdale County. Monterey down by 20. Trying to claw back in this one. There's that 1-2-1-1 press.
Yep.
Trousdale County gets it up in the front court. Donahoe over to Garrett. Garrett with a 3 up, no good. There's Faith Walker with a rebound. Now if they can claw back in this one, Lindsay right wide open and up with a layup up, no good, and she was fouled by Garrett. No, actually Belcher.
He called it on Belcher. That's going to be her second.
Lindsay going to the line to shoot 2 this time. Monterey, Trousdale County has 4 team fouls, missed the first one. Monterey has 7, so Trousdale County is in the bonus for the rest of this fourth quarter.
Looks like they just brought Kenley Brown in, and they brought another young lady in. If we get her number, we'll get her name for you, but she's not turned.
You can turn around, we'll see her number, huh?
Lindsay hit the second.
Lindsay hit the second one, so it cut into that lead. Monterey's down by 19.
The other young lady is Kristen Eversole. We did see her a little bit in the first half.
Yeah.
Number 11 here, she come in.
She played against Monterey up there in the at the house up there in the Wildcat Den. Donahoe to Donahoe. Back to number 3, Brown.
Brown, yep.
Donahoe to Brown. Brown takes a 2-pointer up, no good. And Grace tipped it, but tipped it right into Trousdale County. And, oh, man, Faith Walker comes out of there with a rebound and a little bit too hard for Lindsay Wright on that outlet pass. And turned it back over to Trousdale County. That was a pretty play. If
it was.
They could pull that one off. Trousdale County gets back in the front court.
Right to Donahoe, back to Donahoe.
And Donahoe. There's one thing about it, we'll be right on 2 of them anyway.
Yeah, we get those 2 right.
Donahoe looks like Trousdale County's not in a too big of a hurry right now.
No, they're in a position where they can just take their time. The girls are keeping pressure on them, so they're going to make them move the ball. Sims is telling them to get out there and get on her.
Little Donahoe got a offensive foul maybe. They call it on Faith, but
I don't know.
That was not a foul on Monterey. Kaylin Donahoe elbowed Faith right in the face.
I guess she fouled her with her face.
I guess so.
That's Faith's 4th.
Against her elbow.
Yeah. Coach Sims telling her just to let it go. Just to let it go.
Number 2.
That's going to be
3, ain't it?
The Brown shoot.
Brown. There's 2 Browns on there, ain't there?
No, there's only
one Brown. Missed the free throw. Ivy Padgett there with the rebound into Caitlin Moorhead. Caitlin gets it up across the timeline. Monterey's in a little bit of hurry. Over to Lindsay Wright with a long 3 up on. Did come back out and Faith.
They're going to call this on Caitlin, I think.
A foul there on Monterey, and Trousdale County's going to, it's on Caitlin.
Caitlin be her 4. During that last foul shot, it looks like Adeline Klaus come back in for Grace.
Hearing the Monterey faithful talking about those elbows they've been throwing.
Yeah, we're still trying to figure out what the foul was on Faith.
I guess Faith hit her elbow with it.
I guess after she got elbowed in the face, she bumped into the Brown girl. Looks like we got number 11. That's the Eversole girl up here shooting now.
Up good. She'll have another one. Trousdale County is in the bonus. Monterey trailing right now by 20 points with 5:32 left. 5 minutes and 32 seconds left to go. And looks like we've got some Gordonsville faithful coaches coming up here, David.
Oh, yeah.
Watching this game. Looks like McKenzie up there with a 3 up no good, and Eversole with a rebound, and Lindsay.
Well, he's going to call everything on us. I tell you what, he's not going to let them play.
It's ticky-tacky.
He's going to call this on Lindsay. They both stand there with their hands up, and the girl's slinging her elbows around, and hit Lindsay, and we drew the foul.
Yeah, elbows evidently don't count for fouls as far as offensive fouls, too.
Foul counts 10-4.
Yep.
Be Eversole again.
Up good. Monterey trailing by 22, 50-28. Well, David, we was hoping we'd come down here and maybe get another region win or district win. But, of course, it ain't over with yet.
Oh.
Adeline with the defense and blocked it twice. And McKenzie finally gets a rebound, and she's fouled by Eversole.
They finally called a foul on instead of calling a jump ball.
That's 4 team fouls.
That's going to be her first.
In the whole half on Trousdale County. So, Caitlin with those 4 fouls. Gets it into Ivy. Ivy Padgett back over to Mackenzie Raleigh. Mackenzie's out front with a long 3 up no good, and there's Adeline for the rebound, puts it back up, no good. McKenzie up, no good, and she was fouled. Monterey's getting them offensive rebounds right now.
Gonna call that one on Kinley Brown. It'll be her first.
She's a junior. McKenzie up, No good.
She's rushing it.
Yeah. Yeah, they're sometimes when they get down like this, they try to wish those free throws in. You can't do that. You got to be confident and get it up there.
We got Sally Markham's come in for the Lady Wildcats. Took Caitlin's place, I think.
Monterey down by 22. Coming up on half the fourth quarter being done. Donahoe drives the lane up and no good, and there was a foul.
She's hit McKenzie hard. I don't know.
And they called a foul on McKenzie. Looks like a blocking foul. So Donahoe, number 14, that's Chloe Donahoe, goes to the line, shoot, looks like 2 maybe.
Yep.
Up and good. And home rim rolls.
Coach Sims, he's starting to get some of his younger kids in.
Gives them some experience.
Looks like
Trousdale County with the rebound, but had it stolen away by Monterey. Mackenzie Raleigh drives up in the paint. She was fouled by
Simmons, looks like.
Simmons. Mackenzie going to the line to shoot 2.
That's going to be Simmons' first foul of the game. I don't know how you can play in the paint like that and get by this long without one, but that's her first one.
Mackenzie up and good with that.
She settled down on that a little bit
free
now.
throw, yeah. Look like she's more confident with it.
That's her first point of the
That's
half.
2 of them. That's 2 of them. Monterey pulls within 21, 51-30. Donahoe tries to get it back up in the front court, gets it into number 11, Eversole. Eversole back to Donahoe. Donahoe drives the lane, pulls it back out front. Eversole kicks it over to number, that was Brown. Back to Eversole. Eversole double
I don't know why he's not counting the 5 seconds.
And we got a foul on Monterey.
It's the same thing we was talking about a minute ago. McKenzie was standing there with her hands up, and the girl spun around
into her
with her elbow, and they called it on McKenzie.
They called a block on Monterey.
Looks like Amber Riddle's going to get to come in.
She's a good little player too. She's part of Monterey's future.
And Donahoe with another free throw there.
Amber comes in for Mackenzie Raleigh. Mackenzie goes and has a seat. So we got Sally Markham, we got Amber Riddle, Lindsay Wright, Ivy Paget, and Adeline Klaus. That's her future team right there,
That's
baby.
it. That's her.
Ivy drives it and kicks it out to Amber. Amber gets it done. Almost got it stolen. Adeline picks up the loose ball. Lindsay with a 3 up and good. She had the dish there from Sally Markham and put that one up and good for that 3.
Yeah, Trousdale's coach, he's leaving Simmons and Donahoe in there. He ain't pulling them out, don't matter what his lead is.
No, it's 20-point lead with 3 minutes and 25 seconds to go.
Lindsay reaching in.
Lindsay got hit with a foul there, and looks like Donahoe, number 14, is going to the line to shoot 2. They're in the double bonus.
That's going to give Lindsay 4 of them.
And
Mariah Bilbrey.
Mariah Bilbrey coming in. Yeah, we watched her some in the junior varsity game. She's a good little player too. Donahoe missed the first one. Lindsay Wright has a seat probably for the rest of the game. Mariah Bilbrey in to take her place.
Yeah. You'll see these younger girls play the rest of the game. I mean, coach is good about that. She hit the second one there.
Got that home rim roll, didn't he? Donahoe hits a free throw. Ooh, Ivy got it over to Mariah Bilbrey, but had it deflected into Adeline. Adeline drives the baseline, kicks it out to
Sally
Markham. She drives the paint up and then has it deflected and stolen away by Trousdale County, and another foul called on Monterey that was a little bit tacky.
I've got to kind of laugh at that one because I'm not even sure that she even touched her. She kind of just jumped around a little bit, but sometimes you get them Oscars. You get awards for them.
Yeah, especially when you have home cooking going on, don't you? And folks, when we say home cooking, that means that the cause is not going Monterey's way.
She hit the first one.
Donahoe up and good with the first one.
Looks like he's finally going to sub in one of his younger girls, let her get a little play time.
Donahoe hit both the free throws that put them out to a 23-point lead, 56-33.
Oh well, he brought. I thought it was one of his younger girls, but he brought Josie Garrett back in, I think.
Yeah.
Number 12. Yep. Brought another one of his seniors back in, and
each to their own, I guess. Monterey gets in the front court. Ivy on the right wing, drives in the paint, puts it up, and no good. And Adeline there for the rebound.
Another
she
foul.
was up over the back, looked like of number. Can't see her number yet.
no, looks like Elizabeth Pierce going to get to come in, probably give Adeline a break.
There's number
Is it
2, Belcher going to the line for Trousdale County. That's another starter that's still in there with a 23-point lead.
He's only got one second-string player in right now. He's got Eversole, and you know how good she's a good player.
Oh, yeah. Up and good. Monterey trailing by 24 points.
Yeah, Elizabeth
7-33.
Elizabeth Pierce coming in. Yeah.
Coming
Another
in
one of
for
our
Adeline.
sophomores. We got look forward to seeing her in the years to come. Athlete, very good athlete.
Oh, she does really good. We watched her in several junior varsity games. She does a really good job. Elizabeth and Ivy brings it up the court and over into
Mariah to Elizabeth.
inside the Amber.
Mariah
Mariah Bieber with a three up, no good. And there's
Sally.
Sally Markham with an offensive rebound, puts it back up and in. She's fouled. Sally going to the line, shoot and the one, and missed the free throw. 2:25 left to go. A lot of these younger players are getting some experience here, David, in this last game of the regular season.
Looks like we got Ivy Paget. They got in the paint now covering the Simmons girl. Now, Ivy, she's tough down there.
Yeah.
She's not got the height, but now she's tough.
She don't get moved around, does she?
No, she'll hold her ground.
Donahoe, number 22 out front, couldn't find anybody to pass it to.
Yeah.
Finally gets it over to.
He's gonna call.
So we got
He called a
32
foul on Simmons.
On Simmons. Fouled Ivy Paget. That's what you was talking about there just a second minute.
I'm telling you, Ivy, she's hard to move. We got Coach gonna put 3 more in. Good to see it. He's putting number 2. Well, I just drew a blank. Allie Benjamin.
Allie Benjamin.
Number 21. Cassie
Harris.
And then Jade Lewis.
Jade Lewis, yeah. That's a bunch of young ones in there now.
Yep. You got two freshmen and a sophomore just come in.
And
I think he called them on. We stepped on the line there. Looks like.
Lady Cats turn the ball back over to Trousdale County. Lady Jackets, Yellow Jackets. Donahoe there's a 3 up there by number 10.
That's
Morgan
White. Yeah, he's finally put some of his younger kids in. Gonna call travel
and
on.
Got travel on Elizabeth Pierce.
Looks like Trousdale also put in number 30, which is Jaslyn Marshall.
She's a junior. They got a bunch of juniors and seniors, but they don't have very many underclassmen like sophomores and juniors.
Yeah.
Do they? 27 up, no good. Trousdale County gets the offensive rebound, kicks it back out front. Number 2, Belcher's still in there. She's a starter.
Yep. Belcher's still in. Eversole's in, and the younger Donahoe is on there.
Number 10,
Kaylin.
White out front.
He's got
Donahoe.
50 seconds left on the clock. He sent 3 more over there, but I don't know if they'll ever get in or not unless he calls a timeout.
Yeah, I don't see that happening right now anyway.
Yeah, he went ahead and called one so he could bring them in.
got a Tree Guys timeout.
A1 Auto Repair. Expert auto repair. Everything from battery exchanges to complicated engine repair. Located at 12636 Monterey Highway 70. Or give them a call at 931-839-3013. That's 931-839-3013.
Well, David, we've done really well on our stream tonight. We hadn't lost the first frame as far as having dropped frames, so
I guess these bleachers are a little more stable than the ones we was at the other night.
yeah, a little bit, yeah. Here, our signal's pretty hot, though.
That's good.
Yeah. I did a speed test, and it's up in the 20s as far as the upload speed.
That's Alyssa Satterfield just come in for Trousdale, and Cassie Harris. Cassie in there for tied it up for a jump ball.
And all the possession goes over to Monterey. 27 seconds to go in this fourth quarter.
Out to Jade.
Jade Lewis couldn't handle the pass and turn over to Tousdale County.
Trying to see who these other girls Trousdale got coming in here. That's number 1. That's Anna Martin.
Anna Martin.
And number 5, and I don't have her on the roster. You got number 5?
No.
She may be one of these other girls. Just
she may be
another Eversole. Well, I don't know.
Yeah, of course, I got this off of Max Preps. Folks, that's in your ball game. Monterey comes up short, 61-35. We'll be right back after a word from our sponsors with our Volunteer Electric Cooperative mid-game show.
Welcome to the Volunteer Energy Cooperative mid-game show. The Monterey Sports Network broadcast team will recap individual stats as well as highlights from the game that just ended after a word from our sponsors. At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We will get to know you so that we can give you the personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, proud sponsors of Wildcat basketball. Located on Elmore Street, right next to Save-A-Lot, or just give them a call at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank. We're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family. And we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we're a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Monterey Foods, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter their door until your groceries are carried to your car, you'll be treated as a valued customer. Come by and see Danny and his staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials at Monterey Foods on Facebook. They're located at the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey, or just give them a call at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434. Call the Tree Guys today for all your tree cutting and trimming needs. They offer tree removal at the customer's request. They give senior discounts. They even have 24-hour service available. And they do jobs for insurance claims. They are fully licensed and insured with over 10 years experience. Just give the Tree Guys a call today. 931-267-6191. 931-267-6191.
Okay, Wildcat Nation, welcome back here with our mid-game report, Volunteer Energy Cooperative. We watched our Lady Wildcats get upended by the Lady Yellow Jackets to the tune of 61-35. And looks like Lady Wildcats may be playing the winner of the coin toss between Trousdale County and Gordonsville. They have to have a coin toss. I think they're going to do that tomorrow. And we'll find out who wins that. If Lady Cats get Gordonsville, they get a pretty good shot against them. If not, they're going to have another chance against these Lady Yellow Jackets.
Yep.
And of course, our Lady Wildcats played them really good up there at home.
Yeah. We just this third quarter in this game is what killed us.
Yeah,
29
to 6.
Yeah, 29 to 6.
So, okay, David's class has got a few individual scores he's going to share with us here, folks, and
track them down here.
We'll go on with this mid-game show. We got our senior night going on here at Trousdale, so we'll have a little bit longer halftime show than we would normally.
Right.
So, but we'll hang in here with you, and y'all hang in here with us. So, David's got the scores.
Yeah, looks like we'll start with the Lady Jackets. Number 2, Claire Belcher. She had 5. Everything she has from the free throw, but she was 5 for 6 out of that.
Wow, that's
number 12, Josie Garrett had 2 points. Your 3 big scores for Trousdale was Kaylin Donahoe, the younger of the 2, had 16.
Off the bench.
Yep, and then her sister Chloe had 18.
Wow.
And then Tori Simmons, she really worked us over in the paint. She had about 13 points. And then there towards the end, they had a couple of the younger girls come in. Kristen Eversole had 3, and Morgan White had 3.
Donahoe, number 14, she's a senior.
Yeah.
So she won't be back next year. We won't have to deal with her now.
Her and the Simmons girl, both seniors, and the Garrett girl. Now for the Lady Wildcats, Caitlin Moorhead had 4. Faith Walker had 2 points. Mackenzie Raleigh had 10. Anna Hudson had 6. Lindsay Wright had 11. And then Sally Markham come in there at the end and got 2 points for us.
Okay, good deal.
So,
well, if our 3-point guards or our 3 guards ever have a night where all 3 of them are hitting,
right,
it's over with for somebody.
Yep.
And that's this thing. It's been one of them's been hot, where the other 2 have been a little bit cold and hadn't really been able to put it together. Unless it would be that Gordonsville game, and then all of them was hitting then, for sure. So we got 4 seniors on the Lady Yellow Jackets. Number 14 Donahoe, number 12
is
Josie Garrett, and number 25 is Carissa Goss. Number 32 is Tori Simmons for the Yellow Jackets. And they're introducing the boys, senior boys. They got a couple of them, and we don't know exactly.
It's like about 4 of them.
This is Aaron's first year playing basketball at MHS. His future plan
turn that up a little bit more people can hear.
University and pursue a career in physical therapy.
Can't hardly understand what she's saying.
Yeah.
We'll have a regular mid-game. It'll be like a 15-minute 15-minute break between the games.
Mr. Brandon Ramsey. Brandon is the son of
Looks like we got 4 seniors that play on the basketball team.
Brandon has been a member of the basketball team for 4 years. His future plans are to attend college after graduation.
And then there's a couple of cheerleaders.
Yeah, looks like we got 3 cheerleaders. Looks like so.
Seniors.
I was trying to see if they had banners for the boys, but they don't have banners on the wall. They got the volleyball players and got the cheerleaders and the basketball players.
Don't have nothing. Well, the boys don't have it in down there, but it don't have any one singled out, does it?
Yeah, they don't have their own banners. For the girls and the cheerleaders, they've got their individual banners like we got at Monterey.
Yeah.
neat thing about those is when the season's over, they let the kids take them home with them. And
Oh, it's awesome.
Faith Freeman.
Yep. Of course, I was going to say, many of you have been seniors before, and we know what they're going through. There's a lot of emotions going on with them.
Yeah.
Here in this, of course, it's a few more months before they graduate, but they hate to leave.
Right.
But they're anticipating leaving and starting their own careers. So it's always awesome that we get to be part of this senior nights going on.
Yeah.
We're in the process of making a tribute video for the seniors. On the basketball team, and probably going to include the cheerleaders and the managers and all.
Yeah.
Trying to get all that put together, but we'll have to do it sometime after the season's over with, because we're trying to get our camera working with the software, and there's a lag between the video and the audio. So, and I hadn't been able to correct that yet. So. We're still working on it. We got a few months before they retire, before they graduate. So, like we got
11 seniors.
11 seniors, counting the cheerleaders and both the boys and girls basketball teams.
We had 17 seniors Tuesday night at Monterey. I don't think we've ever had that many seniors.
I know it is. This spread from across the floor. That's what me and Barry Henry was talking about. It went from inline to inline, and that's awesome. That many seniors. Of course, I know. Like I said, they don't want to leave, but that's part of it. They're going to have to. Of course, they're getting ready. I've heard a couple of them. A couple of girls and stuff talk about where they're going after here and after their high school days, and they've got it all together. It sounds to me like, that's for sure. And looks like a halftime. The senior night is concluding here. We'll.
Boys will be out here warming up in a minute.
Yep, they'll be hitting some layups. Coach West and his assistant coaches are already out of the dressing room, and looks like our Wildcats is over there just chomping at the bits trying to get out here on this floor.
Yeah, you got Jared Phillips assisting him, and then Jeff Slagle.
Along with Coach West.
There.
And don't look like the boys is going to be dressing in pink.
No, it's a little harder to talk the boys into it sometimes.
Yeah, I'd say it would be, yeah. We're going to go to a break right quick, folks, and we'll be back after we take a break with our boys game. It may be a few minutes because we have to take a break. Me and David do, so we'll be back with you just as soon as we get back.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank. We're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family. And we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we're a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Monterey Foods, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter their door until your groceries are carried to your car, you'll be treated as a valued customer. Come by and see Danny and his staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials at Monterey Foods on Facebook. They're located at the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey, or just give them a call at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434. At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We will get to know you so that we can give you the personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, proud sponsors of Wildcat Basketball, located on Elmore Street, right next to Save-A-Lot, or just give them a call at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. Call the Tree Guys today for all your tree cutting and trimming needs. They offer tree removal at the customer's request. They give senior discounts. They even have 24-hour service available. And they do jobs for insurance claims. They are fully licensed and insured with over 10 years experience. Just give the Tree Guys a call today. 931-267-6191. 931-267-6191.
Okay, folks, we're back here at the Trousdale County Gymnasium here in the middle of Hartsville, Tennessee. We kind of mentioned earlier about all the rivers and creeks and
Everything being flooded out.
springs down here. I mean, you see water everywhere when you come down through here. So they've had to lick as far as precipitation. And hopefully it's going to turn cold enough it won't rain for a while anyway. We'll kind of set up this game here with the Monterey Wildcats and the Trousdale County Yellow Jackets. David, I've done a little bit of research here, and of course the last we beat them up there at the house about 20 points, 72 to 52, back in mid-January, and of course. Coming into this game, Monterey, of course, they dropped one to Jackson County. It was a little bit of a surprise upset up there Tuesday night. We didn't want to see that happen, but it did. So we got to deal with it as we go. So our Wildcats are 22-5 on the season, and they're 10-3 in the district, which set them up for second place. So actually, it's first runner-up.
Right.
And they'll get a trophy, probably not as big as the first seed, but we'll get a trophy in the trophy case up there. And then Trousdale County, they're coming in at 10-16, and they're 4-9 in the district, and they're I think they're in 6th place.
Yeah, I think that's what
we looked at there a while ago. I believe they're in 6th place. I got so many papers here. Yeah, they're Trousdale County's in 6th place. Jackson County's in 7th, and we done dealt with Jackson County. We know how they are.
Right.
They're gonna be hard to deal with. And of course, they split during the season. So if Jackson County was to upset Monterey here, of course, it would solidify their 6th place. But we don't need to be talking about that, do we?
No. These boys going to take it on for us.
And it'd be nice if it come down on the 4th quarter and it'd be a running clock.
Yeah, it would be. Yeah, maybe get some of the younger guys in, let them get some play time.
Especially here at the last game of the regular season.
We are down one man tonight. I'm pretty sure Kevin Borjas has I think it's just a 1-game suspension.
Oh, from
not sure the whole details of that, but
oh, really?
Yeah, but he's not. Kevin won't be playing tonight.
Wow.
But I think it's just tonight. It's the only night he's going to miss.
Wow.
Haven't talked to Mr. Buckner, the athletic director, about that, but
was something outside of basketball or
something after the game. I'm not sure exactly what took place, but it wasn't during the game. It was after the game.
Well, it's kind of surprising because he is so mild-mannered. I mean, it's kind of surprising out of him. He's a good boy. Got a good family, and that's unfortunate. That's for sure. Going to miss him inside that paint.
Yeah,
sure.
But this will be. I'd rather him be missing tonight than next week.
There's that, yeah.
Or I guess Saturday
when they come up and play then.
Yeah.
Monterey coming into this game, they're averaging 72 points a game, and they're allowing 57. Trousdale County is they're allowing 50. Well, they score 52, so they're 20 points down on Monterey to start with.
Yeah.
And they allow 54 to opponents. So their 4 wins. They won 2 against Clark Range. They won against Gordonsville, and they beat Jackson County. We talked about that earlier in the pregame show. So that's their 4 wins in the district. The history now between these two teams, and this is kind of odd because Trousdale County didn't come into the region, into the District 6A till 2017 season.
Right.
And so Monterey, you can go back 18 seasons on Coach T, and Monterey holds a 6-1 edge.
Right.
They played 7 times, Monterey holds the big edge on that. The only loss for Monterey was a Christmas tournament in Watertown. That was December 28th, 2010. So we're looking at 10 years ago right there. So Monterey definitely holds the edge, and they've dominated Trousdale County down here and at home.
Yeah.
And we've said this is a hard place to play. You got probably, well, look at all five. Well, let's see, all 7 teams.
Yeah.
That Monterey has to travel to. It's a hard place to play. You got Jackson County. You've got Gordonsville.
That's just the district that we're in. And, even Monterey. When you come to Monterey, you're facing a big crowd. There's a lot of people in the stands.
Right. They don't want to come up there and play, do they?
No. They don't want to come to Monterey. And we've talked about it over and over again about the district that we're in. I know they're probably tired of hearing about that, but I was looking when we were looking at the brackets for the sub-state. A lot of those districts have 4 teams in them.
Yeah.
And they'll have one outstanding team and 3 average teams.
Maybe 2.
Maybe 2,
yeah.
But usually it's 1. And then you come in here to 6A, boys and girls. You're going to have 5 or 6 outstanding teams no matter what, and sometimes 7 or 8.
That's what it is this year. I mean, the 1 through 8. It's just if you don't have your A game coming in, you're gonna get beat.
Yeah, nothing's guaranteed in this district.
No.
And Jackson County proved that Tuesday night.
Right. Of course, we played Clark Range over there too, and they played us 2 tough games, both games this year. So I believe the state championship, top to bottom, is going to go through the District 6A. Salina now is ranked number 1 in the state. Monterey held on to their 5th place too.
Yeah.
After Jackson County beat them, so the powers that be in Coach T is recognizing this district as being one of the top districts. So.
Right.
Folks, we got less than 3 minutes to go here for this anticipated game between Yellow Jackets and the Wildcats. And David, I want to take a chance to say that we have really appreciated folks listening and being part of Monterey Sports Network. I noticed before I left to come down here to Trousdale County, we've got 337 followers now.
We've gained 30 in the last week, then.
It's 30 in the last week.
That's good.
Yeah, of course. Now your wife, Veronica, she's putting those posts on there, and people are loving those pictures of those kids.
Trying to get them on there. Everybody, likes to see the picture. So.
Yeah. And so we've had good participation. I know a lot of people's listening, listen to our broadcast, and we just say thank you.
Yeah.
If it hadn't been for sponsors and people, folks supporting us as far as listening and liking our posts and all that kind of stuff, it'd be kind of hard to bring this on, wouldn't it, Dave?
It would. Well, there was another big game tonight in 2A. Upperman girls in Macon County was playing tonight at Upperman.
Yeah.
And I know that was a much anticipated game.
That was at Upperman.
At Upperman, it was their senior night. Upperman knocked Macon County out of going to the state last year, but then now Macon County beat Upperman first game, and they're ranked 1 position higher than them in the state and the district right now. So
I'm seeing if I can find the score here.
Yeah.
Just a second, we'll see what we can come up with.
See, maybe somebody's put it up there. Should be over with by now, but
it should be. Yeah, and they'll whoever it is will be bragging rights. That's for sure.
Oh yeah.
Folks, if you hadn't visited Coach T, that's a super website for all high school sports. I mean, they got football, basketball, volleyball, baseball, and everything. So we're checking out, and that's District 8, ain't it?
I think so.
We got a visitor up here with us.
Yeah, we got Mr. Markham here.
Neil Markham up here.
Huh? Yeah, Monterey basketball. Right now.
Hello, Neil. Can you hear us there, brother? He's fixing to get tuned in here.
There we go.
Hey,
Can you hear us, Neil?
I can.
Good
Thank you.
deal.
We were just discussing the big rival game between Macon County and Upperman. Just finished up the girls' game. We're trying to find out what the score was on it. So
Macon County beat them 42-35.
Oh, wow.
42-35.
That was an upset there at home.
That is a big upset for
yeah,
Upperman.
yeah.
So Macon County's 26-1.
Yeah, they beat them both times this season. So
They're a legit number one.
looks like we're getting ready to get cranked up here and get this game going.
Folks, we can hear the PA system.
Got Noah Sailor starting.
Yeah. We was just discussing Kevin Borhaus is out tonight, and it looks like Noah's going to be taking his place.
Okay, folks, for the Wildcats, we got Silas the Hammer Randolph. We got Big Shot Billings, Mr. Jackson Billings. We have Peyton Magic West. We got Caden Downtown Jones and Stretch Sailor.
Stretch Sailor.
I done pretty good on that, did the boy?
That's good.
Yeah.
Hey, I tell you what, Noah, the last 4 or 5 games has really showed out. He's really been playing good. I mean, he's always done good, but it seems like the last 4 or 5 games he's really showed what he's capable of doing.
Well, that nickname goes with him really well.
Yeah.
He can. I mean, I've seen him on that one block. Was it Clark Range? He was almost up the top of the backboard with it.
Right.
Yeah.
So that nickname is very much earned. We like that.
Yeah.
He can jump out of the gym for sure.
I don't know what. He's probably, 6'3", 6'4", maybe?
Yeah, or 6'5". He's a head taller than me. Yeah. Okay, folks, we're getting ready to jump this off here in the mid court. Looks like Sailor's going to be going up against Trousdale County. He's having a powwow there. Hope they're praying. Looks like maybe.
I think they probably are. They said one of these young men lost a sibling in a car wreck last night.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I forgot about that.
I'm not sure which one. They've got some numbers mixed up on me here, so I don't know sure if we're going to have all the names right or not.
Yeah, we can call them out until we get there to that point.
We may have to. The names are a little different than our numbers are a little different. 'Cause I know that number 45 is the ranking kid.
I don't even have 23.
Monterey Oaks had the tip, but got it stolen.
Number 45 for Trousdale County. He's double teamed into 23 in the paint, back out front to number 1. So 45 on the left wing into 23 in the paint. And number 24 puts up a 3 up, no good. And number 1 gets a rebound and has it stolen away by Stretch Sailors. Over to Magic West and Downtown Jones with a 3 up, no good. Number 1 up for the rebound.
Nobody rebound on that.
Trousdale County. Neil, it's good to have you up here.
I appreciate you guys calling me over. This is going to be fun.
I'm kind of wordy, so if you need to get what it edgeways, you may have to say timeout or something. So Trousdale County gets it in paint. Number 1 puts it up, no good.
Caden Jones with the rebound.
Caden Jones, Downtown Jones with the rebound into Peyton West. West gets it across the timeline, dribbles the baseline, and 45.
For Trousdale tipped it out.
Tipped it out, yeah.
Silas Randolph's going
up and in.
Silas, that's nice.
Inbound pass from Magic West. They do really good, guys, on those inbound pass, especially underneath their own basket like that. Trousdale County number 45, and then we travel.
You're going to call it jump ball.
On that.
Jump ball, and possession
Monterey.
goes to Monterey. The alternate possession. I learned
one of them fancy words there.
I learned a new phrase there, Neil.
What is that?
Alternate
possession. That's
I learned that from Mickey Deerstone, the voice of the Lady Vols. You gotta copy these guys. It's been around forever, Magic into Hammer. Hammer puts it up, no good, and missed the shot. Number 23 for Trousdale County gets the rebound, and
West stealing the ball.
West stole the pass from 23 to 45.
Peyton drives
West
in.
drives up, blocked by number 23 out of bounds.
Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I don't have names on them because the roster we had does not match.
Let me see if I got something here that might help.
The only one that I know for sure is number 45 is Cameron Rankin. He's their football all-state. I mean, he's some more
West for
football
three.
West
player.
for a 3 up, no good. Number 1 up there for the rebound for Trousdale County. Number 1 up in the lane, up no good, and the Sailors tip to Billings. Billings had it stolen
Over and back.
Gonna get 'em.
by number 24, but went over and back. Trousdale County Yellow Jackets did.
Let's see if we can convert this right here.
Yeah, they need to settle down just a little bit.
Jones into West. West sets up his offense. West drives up and puts it up and no good, and
Out on
Trousdale
Trousdale.
County fights for the rebound and out on Trousdale. Monterey has it underneath their own basket on the baseline. I may have their I've got
Tying
their,
the ball up on the ground. That'd be Trousdale's ball there. That's West fighting for it there.
on the alternate possession.
Yes, sir.
See if we can get you dialed in there a little bit better, Neil. Sometimes those microphones, there's a little round thing on that microphone that's got to be kind of towards your mouth.
How's that?
That's
Is
a
that
lot better? Can you hear better now?
Oh, yes, sir. I
Good
can.
deal.
Thank you.
Good deal.
Got a little wet spot on the floor they're cleaning up.
Okay, we got a few names now.
Yeah, we're getting a few of them still. A couple of them I still don't have,
Well,
even with
Trousdale substituted a few players. 35's in the game. I'm not sure if his name 4's in the game.
35 is Trent Ferris.
35 Trent Ferris.
Number 10's in.
Number 4 is Andrew Ford. Number 10 is Alex Ford. Trousdale County tries to get it in, works inside, and blocked by Magic West. Silas with the loose ball, number 10 and he's Alex Ford.
Alex Ford, yeah, those
Tipped it out there. It's Monterey's ball.
Monterey's ball there on the side court. Big shot Billings into Silas. Randolph. Hammer
goes
puts
up.
it up and no good.
He
Gets
goes
his
up
own
again.
rebound, puts it up and in.
There we go.
Offensive rebound by Silas. Puts it back up and in. Monterey by 4. 4-0. Trousdale County back in the front court. That's 4-4, wasn't it? Number 23 drives the baseline, puts it up and in. Is fouled. Number 23 is Travis
Claiborne.
Tavarius Claiborne.
Tavarius.
Be the first on Jackson.
Billings get that one.
Yes, sir, it did.
Yeah, that'll be our first one.
So Jackets pull within 2. They could pull within 1 here with this free throw.
They've got more stuff on the floor out here. This is
I think that may have been left over from senior night. Probably fell out of somebody's flyers or something.
probably.
Yeah. Ref probably seen it there.
Maybe I can go sweep for him at halftime.
Yeah, we may need to.
We get
Volunteer services. Will they pay for that?
Oh, they might.
Maybe. They pay probably what we get up here.
Please stop shooting rubber bands on the floor.
Okay.
Kids are
All
shooting
right
rubber
then.
bands on the floor.
Your
Right?
fault, you will be escorted out.
Well, there's a warning.
I tell you what, folks, we're looking at a crowd here in the Trousdale County gymnasium, and Monterey's got them outnumbered, looks like. They got a pretty good crowd over there, but now Monterey's faithful is over here. And that's been that way, Neil, the whole year. I mean, Monterey has showed up.
We travel and watch most of the boys' games, even though we have a daughter that plays. We try to stick around and watch them. We want to be faithful to the kids that play and put their hearts into it.
And I know they appreciate it. We've had
There's a backdoor cut by Cade
up and
Jones.
there's an assist by the Hammer into downtown. Downtown takes it in the paint, up and good. Monterey by 6. Claiborne pulled it within 1. Number 35 in the inside,
stretch.
and there's Sailors with a steal. Stretch up to downtown. West.
Peyton's trying to shake him up there. Driving the ball, and he's in.
It's a little bit of mismatch between him and number 35 is Trent Ferris.
Trent's a big kid, tall.
I believe Peyton had the upper hand on that one.
He did.
The 23 into over 4. He's a forward missed, and we call him wood balls. We call him wood balls at Monterey because the first thing it touches is wood.
Oh,
nothing else. They don't touch the rim or the basket or the backboard. And we got a different sponsor in here.
That's time. Yeah.
You're up on this one.
All right, it's the Browns Mill Mini Storage for all your self-storage needs. They're at 3280 Browns Mill Road. Give them a call, 931-252-0668. That's 931-252-0668.
New sponsor on board. We have sponsor spots here, Neil, every time we get a timeout like this, and kind of give a shout out to our sponsors.
That's good. That's good.
And you're next up, so if you don't care, we'll do the first
Next
volunteer
time out,
on the
we'll
next
do that.
time out.
Gotcha.
We'll do the first one up there. If you
I
don't
can
care,
handle that. Oh, I don't mind at all.
good deal.
Trousdale's ball.
Gets it inside.
35 or 23. What's his?
That's
Claiborne.
Claiborne.
4 is Andrew Ford. He's out front. They got those purple. A couple of those guys got purple shoes on.
Yeah, Alex and Andrew there.
Oh, look at there.
Peyton almost picked his pocket, but knocked it out of bounds on the deflection, so it'll be out to Trousdale County, Yellow Jacket. Number 45 is Cameron Rankins over to Claiborne. Claiborne on the left side, inside to number 23 and 35 up and in. That was a good move. 35 is Trent Ferris. In the paint.
West bringing the ball down for Monterey. He drives, dumps it off. Oh, out of bounds on Trousdale County.
Oh, that was almost a good play. That was a good pass. If Trousdale County had been there.
Hammer couldn't get hold of it.
No. And then Trousdale County knocks it. Look here.
Well, there, Kate Jones
you're talking about a play now. Folks, I'm going to catch you up on this one. I'm not sure exactly what timeout's about because I guess
Caden lost his shoe in that play.
Lost his shoe.
He comes in and
reshot.
scores.
So Peyton was underneath their own basket getting it in, and that was a pass into Caden Jones in midair.
And put it up before he ever got down.
In the end before he even come down. So that was a pretty play. Monterey takes a 5-point lead, 10-5. Number 10, number 45 back over to Claiborne. Claiborne drives, kicks out.
Look at there.
Stolen by Billings.
Jackson Billings.
There's big
Nice
shot
steal.
Billings.
Caden Jones with the ball. Look to Noah
Noah
Sailors.
pass into Sailors. Sailors had it knocked out of bounds by number 10.
Ford.
Well, we'll be right twice if we say forward, won't we?
Yeah, you got to.
2 forwards over the floor. West into Silas. Silas back to West. West drives the baseline up and in. What a move.
Nice little backdoor cut there by Peyton.
That's the reason we call
Oh,
it.
Jackson Billings with a steal and a
Missed
almost
the
converted.
layup.
You got to watch Jackson. Now, he's quick, son. He'll cut around and he'll get them steals like that.
Yeah, especially on them inbound steals. And that's the reason we call Magic because that moves like that baseline move.
There's
there.
a steal
There's
by
a steal by Stretch Sailors.
There you go. Caden Jones with the ball. West
what a
drives.
move. And
foul.
and
And
one. West going to line to shoot and one. Folks, it looks like the Wildcats have shown up to play tonight. They're out by 9 big points. Could be 10. Let's see if they can hit their free throws, guys. They was a little bit lacking on that Tuesday night.
Yeah,
wasn't it?
they was hurting a little bit on Tuesday
I
night.
believe they nailed them this time. So Monterey up to 10, 15-5. And
Got a new player in for Trousdale, number 2.
Number 2 is don't have him on the roster, so we'll just have to call him number 2.
I've got on this list I had number 2 is Thomas Brown, but I'm not sure if it's right or not.
I don't know if that called it on Silas. Foul on Silas.
Foul on Silas.
Number 23, Claiborne's going to the line to shoot, what, 2?
2. No, basket was good.
It was good.
Oh, so
it's
it's
an
and
one
one
situation.
Yep.
That's what I get for looking down at the roster. Claiborne up and good. He's all around athlete. He was really good in football.
I think that's what they're known for here in Trousdale County is
mainly football.
Here's Silas with the ball down low on the post, and he goes up, misses.
Claiborne was there with the defense. Claiborne tipped it out to Ford. Claiborne drives the lane, tries to put it up. No, number
out to Rankin.
5, Rankin to Ford, back over to number 2. 45 out front. Ford with a 3, up good.
That's Alex Ford.
Pulls them within 4.
Number 2.
Scores 15-11, Monterey. Minute left in the first quarter.
Downtown Jones drives the lane and
misses
up
a
and no
layup.
good. A little bit hard off the back of the iron. Number 45 with the rebound.
Jackson Billings a steal.
Feeds it to Jones.
Caden Jones layup.
Up and in. That's what we'd like to see, guys. That's that fast break, fast playing team by the Monterey Wildcats. We're back out by 6, 17-11.
35 seconds left in the quarter. Looking there, goes a steal by
Monterey.
Monterey.
By Sailors. Sailors has really played a ball game tonight, folks. And we got a foul on Claiborne. West going to the line to shoot 2. Guys, Sailors has really showed up tonight. He's got a bunch of steals and rebounds.
I'm just amazed at how high that kid can jump.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Of course, I can't take credit for that name, but Coach Sibbs come up with that.
Cody Allen's at the game for Monterey, and Tucker Phillips has entered.
Tucker's the Roadrunner. Tucker, Roadrunner, Phillips.
I don't think we come up with a name for Cody yet.
Not yet,
I think you should call him Handles. The kid can dribble the ball. Let me tell you.
There you go. There's the name.
Yeah.
Hey, it's a team effort.
That's right. Trousdale with the ball up top.
West missed the second free throw. Trousdale with the
trying to hold off here and get that last shot.
14, 13, 12.
Yeah.
Tries to
dumped
get
it
inside
off.
and
Foul on Peyton West.
Foul. And that was
be his first. It'll be team third.
Shooting foul. Okay. Claiborne going to the line to shoot 2. Claiborne had 17 points against Monterey up there at the house.
He misses the first one there. That's
the first one. That's a good sign.
Maybe he'll miss the next one for us.
Claiborne up with the second one up good. Roadrunner Phillips in the West.
Got a little man-to-man full-court action going on by Trousdale.
Tucker with a 3.
But that looks so
hard
good.
Off the iron, no good. And Claiborne tries to take a 3, blocked by Silas Randolph. So that's the end of the quarter, folks. Monterey with an 18-12 lead.
Hey, I want to remind you that some of our great sponsors here for the basketball programs at MHS. First Volunteer Bank, your neighborhood bank. And remember, they are the bank with personality. They're at 210 East Commercial Avenue in Monterey, Tennessee. If you need to give them a call 931-646-5501.
Tanya and David and all the fine staff up there will definitely take care of you. I tell you, folks, our cheerleaders have a set of pipes.
They do. They're one of the loudest bunch of cheerleaders I've ever heard.
Every one of them does. So we finally corralled Mr. Buckner there on that last ball game, the Tuesday night.
Got him on the mic a little bit.
Had about a 3-minute interview with him. So he's been promising me all year. I tried to get him up here a while ago. He
shied away.
Shied away. Yeah.
Would you believe that he'd be afraid to talk?
Not that guy. Monterey's got the ball here. Peyton West coming in at the top of the key. He is handing off to Caden Jones. They're trying to pull up and get some high post screens here.
We got Braden Hogue in.
Braden.
3-point shot. Oh, missed. Braden almost had the rebound there.
You're talking about a big kid now. He is tall.
Big and strong.
Yes, sir.
Hey, 24 for Trousdale's entered. Just took a shot and missed.
Braden with a rebound. We was in the hall the other day with it's a good pass from West, but it's a little bit behind Hogue. Trousdale County comes out with the
foul on Cody there, number 10 for Monterey.
And when Kevin Borhaus was signing for Maryville up there in that ceremony, and we was out there in the hall and up and good, number 10.
That's Alex Ford.
In the paint, up and good. And anyway, we was out there, and Hogue is about a head taller than me. I come up to his shoulder.
He enlisted with the Marines Tuesday morning.
Oh, wow.
There's Peyton West
Make a
taking
good
in
one.
for two.
That's a good move by Peyton West. Come up in the paint and up with the right hand, up and good.
He is so quick. Well, you just don't expect that second step to be that fast, and that kid can get to the rim easy.
Yeah, he's definitely made Monterey proud for sure. Right in the footsteps of his brother.
That's right. 3-point shot by Ford, missed, and there's a foul on number 2 for Trousdale, fouling Peyton.
Peyton with a rebound too, that defensive rebound. Big shot coming in for downtown. If you folks don't know, that's Jackson Billings' big shot, and Caden Jones is downtown. So I'll tell you what, guys, if those three out front guys ever get hot in the same game, Billings can hit from anywhere. Of course, West can and Jones can too. So
look at this.
Up to the big man right there.
Up and one.
Very much. Number 21 for Monterey.
Braden Hogue.
Yeah.
I tell you what, Monterey has a bench that just won't quit.
Well, I've said all year they're deep.
Yeah, they're deep.
So that's a good thing. Maybe district tournament time, and they can get some guys some important rest before they make a big run here at the end of the year.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, up and good.
There we go. He made that one count.
Monterey head by 9.
Claiborne for Trousdale County has the ball. Coming across half court.
24 is Ramsey.
Brandon Ramsey.
Brandon Ramsey.
That's the Ford boy there.
Up no good, and the battle for the rebound there. Jackson Billings comes out with the rebound.
Peyton's on the streak. Look out.
Oh, they're going to call travel.
Yeah, they got him for a walk there.
Yeah, he lost the ball there.
Come a little bit out of control down through there. Of course, it looked like it could have been a foul call too.
Jones coming back in come in and give Peyton a break for a minute.
Got a good bunch of kids, on girls and boys both. 45 in the paint.
They could have been that.
Offensive foul there, and it wasn't called.
Yeah, you drop that shoulder and throw into him.
That was 45 Rankins in the middle. And
of course, he is a football player, so
he looks like a football player. That's for sure.
For some reason, I'm thinking they said he was the quarterback.
That's athletic right there. Did you see that?
Yes,
yeah.
It was.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hit him right in the head.
Yeah, the Ford kid.
Number 10 Ford.
Yeah,
Ford
Alex
threw it in the paint in there. Number 45 caught it in midair and tried to shoot it, missed it. Billings with the rebound and got fouled on the rebound. So Monterey has it back in the front court. Billings
Jackson
with a 3.
Billings.
That's unusual for.
Yeah, he don't need to be doing that.
There's
He'll
a
make
steal.
up for
Look
it.
at that.
Oh,
And
man.
missed the layup. That's
He
all
rushed it a little bit.
Rushed it just a little bit.
He slowed him down some.
So he missed the 3. Trousdale County up with the rebound.
No hometown
Tucker
roll
Phillips
on that
there.
one, was it?
Yeah.
No, Tucker Phillips served the road runner with a rebound after Cody Allen. Cody Allen drives in on the left side over to Billings. There's downtown with a 3 up a little bit hard off the back of the iron, goes in for his own rebound. Trousdale County comes up with a rebound, and Jackson.
45 gave Jackson Billings a little shove right there.
Yeah, but they're going to call it on Jackson.
Yeah.
Jackson reached in. He did reach in, but he paid for it.
Jackson's got a floor burn there they may have to take care of because he slid several feet on that one.
Here comes Noah Sailors and Silas Randolph back in the game.
So we got Cody Allen, we got Caden Jones,
Tucker Phillips, Silas Randolph, and Stretch over there.
Yeah, Stretch Sailors. Trousdale County tries to get
trying
inside.
to lock him into a little trap right there, almost.
45 ranking up good. Pulls Trousdale County within 7, 23-16. Almost half of this quarter gone. Folks, if you just joined us, we got Neil Markham, we got David Klaus, and my name's Rick McNeil. We're bringing you the broadcast of this Trousdale County Monterey game. Caden Jones tried to drive inside, had it tipped away by Trousdale County, and then
that's Keenan Burnley.
Then Caden deflected it off of Trousdale County out of bounds, so Monterey has it underneath their own basket and on the baseline. Cameron knocked it out of bounds again. So the deflection back to Monterey. West into Silas Randolph back to West. West to Tucker Phillips. West out front on the left wing, drives the baseline up and had it blocked by Cameron.
You see that little pass
Silas
between
puts it
the
up,
legs.
no good, tips it out to Roadrunner back over to
Slow down here, fellas.
Caden West. That was a good exchange there. Monterey kept the ball. West into Stretch. Sailors back to Caden Jones. Caden gets up in the paint, up and good.
There we go.
That's a good little floater in the lane there by Caden Jones.
Monterey seems to take advantage when they slow the ball down.
Yeah.
Quite well.
Yeah, they're picking their shots a little bit better. Rankin.
Their defensive pressure here looks like they're running a little zone.
Ford,
Yeah, got
Ford,
travel on that.
Ford got a travel there. That looked like a travel from.
That's Andrew Ford, number 4 there.
And we got a 3 guys timeout there. Somebody.
Looks like we're a volunteer electric cooperative, and it's more than 80 years of operation. VEC has grown and prospered, bringing prosperity to the region it serves. Volunteer electric cooperative, powered by people you know.
Well, guys, so far it's favoring the visiting team, the Wildcats, ain't it?
Yep.
It is 25-16 with 3:11 left in the second quarter.
It's lower scoring than what we're kind of used to.
Yeah. Peyton has hit double digits. Peyton's hit 10 points now, and Caden's at 8. So
Yep.
that's our big scores from Monterey.
You know, a slow game where they don't expend a lot of energy might be to their benefit later on down the road.
Yeah.
For sure. Yeah.
These guys have ran hard through the whole year. You know, they go to Pigeon Forge and win a big tournament there over some top teams.
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
Out of Ohio and beat a team out of Alabama that was pretty
That
good.
team was
but,
tough.
That team was scoring 90 points a game when they came in there.
I think
too.
they were close
Yeah.
to 100.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, so it's
I think we discussed that. They didn't know how to handle this little team from Monterey coming up there and giving them the game that they gave them.
Sand Mountain, Alabama is who they were.
Yeah.
They're a 1A team as well, so they're a small school, but, man, they play quite well.
They were one of the top teams in Alabama when they come in there. So
We're back to live action here. Caden Jones throws into West. I'll get him some double screen actions off the top here. Let's see what happens. There's Noah driving in with the ball.
up
2
and in.
points.
What a move by Stretch Sailors on the left side of that lane with a layup up and in. That was a quick move for the big man.
That's right. That kid can move. We have a lot of quick, fast, athletic young men that play.
Number 3 up, no good, and then
Tucker.
tipped out. Tucker Phillips tipped it out
Knocks
of
it off Peyton, I think.
bounds. Goes
Trousdale's
out
ball.
to Trousdale. Yep.
Number 12 coming in for Trousdale, and number 10.
12, we don't know for sure who he is. Number 10's Alex Ford coming back in, but I don't have a name for number 12.
Yeah, I don't know where we got this roster. I think there's a friend over there in the next booth.
He's not on that one either, though. He's not on the online roster either. That's Claiborne missing.
There's West coming out with the ball.
Maybe.
Well,
There's a whole lot of arm grabbing and stuff.
Man, what a
layup by Downtown Jones. What a play by
Peyton from the laying on the floor.
hanging in there. The man, they're not giving up on the play. That's what that is.
He had people hanging onto his arms and everything else,
and still got it to Magic.
That's number 12. Oh,
Sailors
Sailors for the rebound.
Sailors for the rebound.
Here's Peyton coming down the floor with it.
Folks, there's three of us up here, and we barely can keep up with the action going on down there on that floor, I'm telling you.
31-16, Monterey's got the lead. It's a nice 15-point cushion for them.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, it is. It's a whole lot better than what this last game was. It was nip and tuck the whole game. Trousdale County has it front court. 45 rankings up, no good. And there's a forward rebound, deflected pass. Sailors comes up with a loose ball in
Tucker
front
Phillips
court to Tucker Phillips. Over to Downtown Jones for a three off the front of the rim, no good. Cameron there for the rebound for Trousdale County.
Trousdale's running their big guys, got it.
Ranking up, no good. And we got Tucker
Foul
Phillips
number 4 there.
for the foul on number 12.
Call that one on Tucker.
He did.
Yeah, that's his first. Got Jackson Troyer coming in, another senior from Monterey.
He can bomb in threes, too.
Yeah, he likes shooting the threes.
Monterey has 16 fouls, and Trousdale County has 5 here in the late minutes of this first half. Ford drives the lane, kicks it out to Rankin. Rankin's back over to number 2. We ain't figured out who he is yet. Number 45, Rankin's up, no good. Number 12 there for the rebound.
Yes,
Sailor's up there with the rebound and gives the alley pass to Silas Randolph up and in.
There we go.
That's the fast break team that we've come to know here in Monterey.
40 seconds left in the half. Trousdale's ball right here.
Monterey up 17
I'm not quite
big
sure
points.
why Trousdale's playing an outside game with as big of kids they have on the floor.
Yeah.
That's kind of surprising to me. They are not posting 3 up that are big. And
Yeah, they've got us outsized a little bit, really.
Yeah, but they're not going inside. Of course, Monterey's got that middle pretty much cut off.
Yeah, we do.
They're playing a man-to-man, too, Monterey.
You got the hammer and stretch in there. And
number 2 up, no good. On baseline jumper. Monterey with the rebound. West gets bumped by 12, but no call. And a long half-court 3, a point attempt by Downtown Jones, no good. Folks, 16-33, Monterey enjoying a 17-point lead here at halftime. We'll be back after a word from our sponsors with the Monterey Drugs halftime show.
Welcome to the Monterey Drugs halftime show. The Monterey Sports Network broadcast team will return to recap first half action after a word from our sponsors. At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We will get to know you so that we can give you the personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, proud sponsors of Wildcat basketball. Located on Elmore Street, right next to Save-A-Lot, or just give them a call at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank. We're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family. And we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we're a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Monterey Foods, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter their door until your groceries are carried to your car, you'll be treated as a valued customer. Come by and see Danny and his staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials at Monterey Foods on Facebook. They're located at the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey, or just give them a call at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434. Call the Tree Guys today for all your tree cutting and trimming needs. They offer tree removal at the customer's request. They give senior discounts. They even have 24-hour service available. And they do jobs for insurance claims. They are fully licensed and insured with over 10 years experience. Just give the Tree Guys a call today. 931-267-6191. 931-267-6191.
Okay, folks, welcome back here at the Trousdale County Gymnasium here in the middle of Hartsville, Tennessee. We were joined by our good friend there, Neil Markham, for the half of the boys' game, which that was a surprise and a treat, wasn't it, David?
We like having helpers.
Done a good job with us, and we just found out that he coaches a summer league team with girls.
Yep, and I think we got 4 or 5 of our freshman sophomores from Monterey. I think he's going to play with them this summer.
All right, that's awesome. I'm telling you what.
Get that gym time in. That's what we need.
And that's what's going to keep up with all these other teams in the district, because they do the same thing, don't
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's nowadays. If you don't play some AAU ball, it's hard for a kid to be competitive. It really is, because you've got kids playing ball year round now, and to stay competitive, you got to do it.
Well, I'm glad to see it, and of course, this was a treat for me this whole year with the girls. Like I said, and I've said it several times. I've been over and watched the girls play, and they couldn't even get it across the half court.
Yeah,
if they got it across the half court, they couldn't shoot it.
Yeah, even as little as 2 years ago.
Yeah.
We played many games where
we'd be 0-30.
Yeah, because we never could get across half court, and just.
But it's totally a different game, and of course, folks, this is the last game of the regular season, and we got the district coming up. But now next year, Monterey Sports Network is going to hit it with both barrels and be right with the team the whole year, and I just look forward to what's going to happen next year. David Klaus here has got some individual scores for the boys.
All right, we're going to start with the Yellow Jackets here. Number 45, Cameron Rankin, he has 2. Tavarius Claiborne as their big scorer for the night so far. He's got 7. Tavarius is a good ball player. And then number 10, Alex Ford, he come in. He's got 5. And Trent Ferris, and I hope we're getting these names right. We think we've got them right so far. Trent has 2 points. Now, coming in for the Wildcats, you got Caden Downtown Jones. He's sitting at 10 points. Peyton West, Magic, his name
Magic West.
He's at 12.
We got 2 in double figures.
Yep, Big Silas the Hammer Randolph, he's at 6, and Noah Stretch Sailors has 2. And then Big Braden Hogue, the Marine, he come in and got 3 points.
3 points.
But we've only had 1 3-pointer shot the whole night, and that was by Ford over on the other team.
Wow.
Monterey's not got a single 3-pointer tonight.
Usually they're firing them off. Of course, Jones, I think he tried one over there and missed it, didn't he?
We've not. But that's just it. We've not attempted that many threes. I was just telling them Monterey has not had any 3-pointers this first half.
Welcoming Neil Markham back with us.
Thank you guys for the break.
Sometimes you got to take a break, don't you, brother?
Every once in a while you got to go.
Yeah.
We're just recapping the scores here. We've got 2 in double digits. Caden's got 10, and Peyton has 12.
Their fast break game, I've noticed over the whole year, they have converted that into a 3-point game. So once they get to running and they run this other team up and down the court a few times, they'll start passing out.
Yep. Start kicking out and getting them threes. And we have 3. Actually, Silas, the Hammer, he can hit some threes too. Ever get him outside?
That's one thing about Monterey. The boys team, I don't know if we have a player on the team who's not a pretty decent 3-point shooter. Noah Sailors, he can shoot threes. Of course, we know how Jackson Billings is. Jackson Troyer. Mm-hmm. Tucker Phillips can hit threes.
We got a visitor up here at the booth trying to figure out what's going on.
Yeah, she was telling us that that they're she's got somebody's listening to the live feed.
Oh, okay, cool.
Is that what she's saying? Somebody's listening to the live feed?
They are listening to the live feed in Arkansas, from what I understand.
Well,
my
there you
goodness.
go.
Well, welcome,
Long-
Arkansas.
Yes, long distance there.
Come on up here in the Trousdale County at Hartsville. Hey, guys, we had a little joke to start with. Of course, the fish over in Oak Ridge, they glow. You know, and I believe they do over here a little bit
I
because
think they do.
we're sitting right next to a reactor that's supposed to be dormant, but you never know about all this place over here.
That's right.
No, this is a beautiful place, and we passed a bunch of floods. About every little stream between here and Monterey is swelled up and flooded, ain't it?
Yeah, all the rain we've had's really made a mess of things.
Well, Nashville was wet. I was in Nashville all day today, and they were as wet as they could be. How's that?
Yeah,
Much better, much better.
These are they're supposed to be what do they call them?
They're directional, so they don't pick up.
They're directional, but they're noise canceling. So if you get away from that little circle, it kind of goes dead.
I got you. I was running up and down the bleachers a minute ago, and I was out of breath, so I didn't want to let everybody hear me going, taking deep breaths.
Start
I
showing
thought
your
that was
age
funny.
there.
Well, I hope not.
Well, it's kind of hard. I mean, we're pretty good ways up here, so I'll take that for you, Bill.
Thank you.
Well, we've got less than 2 minutes to go, folks. We get getting this second half started, and we appreciate everybody that's listening in. There looks like there's several people checking in.
Signal's still strong.
Signal still wind dropped the first frame yet.
Good.
I mean, that's awesome. Of course, we're on our hotspot. I tried to get off on we got Wi-Fi here in Trousdale, and I couldn't get any. It wouldn't even pick up the upload speed or download speed. So, but
My
anyway,
wife and I record the girls' games for Coach Sims, and we downloaded immediately as much as we can. Tonight it went right through, so we got a good Wi-Fi signal.
Good deal. I try to get on it, and a lot of times these school Wi-Fis won't let you upload, especially if it's Facebook or YouTube, and that's what we use for our broadcast. So we're learning as we go. Hopefully next year. Up there Tuesday night, they had we've got a Putnam County Schools Wi-Fi up there now. I got in on Tuesday night.
That's good.
And we had like 89 megs per second upload speed, so I thought that was awesome. I ain't never seen that kind of speed, so.
Hey, just to remind us, we had out-of-town visitors listening to us tonight, all the way from Arkansas. I think that was the Troyer family. That,
I think it's Jackson's grandparents, maybe. Is that what she said?
Cool.
Or
Good deal.
part of his family anyway. So
Okay, we'll give a shout out to them. Appreciate y'all.
maybe Jackson will get back in here and sink some of those threes for him like he's famous for doing.
Nail them threes from over in the corner. He can nail them, that's for sure.
That's his favorite spots, right over here in the corner.
Yep.
And
second half action about to take off here any second. Got Peyton West, Jackson Billings, Caden Jones, Silas Randolph, and none other than Stretch out there.
Oh,
number
Stretch.
25,
Stretch,
Noah
Hammer.
Sailors.
We got Stretch, Hammer, Big Shot, Downtown, and Magic.
neither team has anybody in foul trouble.
Yeah, they've been
Jackson's
letting them
got
play.
2. Everybody else, someone's got 1, but they had 4, and we had 6. So
Trousdale's ball to start here. Monterey starting the half 33-16.
Look, the big man Claiborne's handling the ball. Into forward,
wow.
35, blocked by Sailors. Blocked by Sailors, and there's a foul.
Number 35 fouls Noah Sailors.
Did he hit Noah or hit Jackson?
Hit Noah. Noah was going for the ball and had it, and then kind of got it knocked out of his hands there.
That's another block by
That's
Stretch.
That's Trent Ferris, number 35.
Up at Clark Range, he got the number 2 block in the whole state that Tuesday night.
Yeah, I seen that on Max Preps, and
Yep.
we asked him how. He said that kind of tickled him.
Well, he's
you
hammered
could see that
one
on Max Prep.
and went up 50 foot in the air after he blocked it. Downtown
Caden
gets
Jones
in the
going
paint
in,
and
got
then
it
blocked by Ford.
Yeah, that's number 10. That's Alex.
Ford back up in the
Peyton West.
Peyton
Calling on
West.
Peyton.
That's the second foul on Peyton.
Foul on number 10 Ford for Trousdale.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a big lineup for Trousdale County.
Yeah.
You got some big kids on the floor.
45 up.
Rankin.
Up.
That's Cameron Rankin.
Split the defense and up in the paint, up and good.
See if we can get back to scoring here a little bit.
West working against Ford, number 10. Up and no good, but Ford, number 10, Alex Ford fouled
That'll be his second, I believe.
Magic West, and Magic going to the line to shoot 2. Up and good. Guys are hitting their foul shots tonight. That's just, ifs and buts was candy and nuts, would that be Christmas? Well, I was going to say,
That's what we always say. Yep.
if they'd have hit those foul shots Tuesday night, they wouldn't have had the loss.
We've had a couple of games this year that have been that way. White County in our home gym was that way.
Ford up with a 3, up and good on the right wing.
That's Alex.
Yeah, there've been several of them, Neil, that if they'd have, shot their regular free throw percentage, they'd probably won them.
Silas Randolph with the ball down low, trying to spin and get him some action here.
Up with the left hand, up no good.
He might have got poked in the eye a little bit. He's kind of running blind there.
Claiborne up and
Oh,
has
Sailors
Sailors
another
knocks
block.
that in the front row, almost in the over on the home side. Into 35, back out to 24, and up at 23, up and good. Claiborne in the paint, and we
Peyton
got
stripped the ball, and it just happened to bounce into Trousdale's hands, I think.
and taking out Silas.
Yeah, he got
Hammer.
poked in the eye.
He got poked in the eye pretty good. So
I don't know if he wears contacts or not. If he is, you're going to have to get that.
Braden Hogan for him.
I'd hate to be in there trying to push Braden around. He's a pretty good-sized boy.
Yeah, I said he was head taller than me. Of course, I ain't that tall anyway, but usually I don't have to look up that high.
West in and fouled
Taking
again.
another foul.
Number 45 picked up that one. That was Cameron Rankins for the Yellow Jackets.
That's his first.
I believe Hogue is the biggest kid on the floor right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, he played football too, didn't he?
He did.
Yep.
West up with the first one. I thought he was going to get that home rim roll, but it didn't go in.
You got more rubber bands on the floor there they're throwing off. I'm not sure how all that happened, but see if West can sink this one here.
Trousdale clawing back in this one.
Yeah, 36-23. Monterey's got the lead.
Up to 13. What was it, 17 at half?
17 at half, yeah.
24 over to Ford. Ford into Claiborne. Ford with a 3. Up no good. A little strong off the iron. Tried to get it into Ford and does. Back out
Swinging
front,
the ball
number
around.
24. Ford drives the baseline up, no good, and was fouled.
On Braden, I think. Nope.
That's on Sailors.
Don't call it on Sailors.
That's the first one, looks like.
Yeah,
on him.
first on Noah.
They're letting them play, guys. They're not calling ticky-tack fouls like they did in the girls' game anymore.
And the girls' game looked, they're just rolling the dice on fouls is all that is.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
yeah.
roll it, and you got that one. We'll get those in the next one. That's
That's about the way it was. Yeah, we was. Alex Ford, he hit both of those.
Pulls within 11. Trousdale's inching back in this game. Guys, we can't go to sleep. Any of these teams in the District 6, you got to play ball. 4 quarters. And Peyton lost the handle on it.
We got that one blocked by 35 for Trousdale County. That's
Ferris
kid. Claiborne
Going
tried to get
gets
in the
it
middle.
out to Ford up, no good. And there's that
Hope.
there's a
Missed
hope
it.
for the rebound. People hanging all over his arms, and he still come down with the rebound. Back in front court,
Caden
Caden.
Jones
Caden
backing
back out and
looking
gets
for the
his,
high screen here.
Jones up, puts it up, no
Oh.
good. And then
Almost.
that's
That
a
looked
good,
pretty
good move. It just didn't make the shot. Claiborne, and he walked.
Yep.
He traveled.
Oh, he didn't like that call, but
No. It's still a walk. He slid about half a mile there.
Number 2 comes in for Trousdale.
I believe that's Thomas Brown. That's the name I have in you.
Took out number 10, Ford Kid.
I'm sure he won't mind. At least we'll get a name on him anyway.
Yeah.
Monterey up by 11, working on halfway through this third quarter.
If I remember right, when they were up home, this number 2 is a young kid. He's just like a sophomore. That's unusual for Stretch to drop one short like that.
He's usually not out there shooting threes either.
He's usually around the rim.
And he usually
he can hit the threes.
Yeah.
He's a really good foul shooter. He's got a good foul shot percentage. Number 24 with a 3 up, no good, and 2 gets a rebound, puts it up, and that was
a little late whistle there.
That go in?
It did go in.
It did go in. Yeah, it went in. And
wow.
Calling that one on Braden.
That's pulls it within 9.
Here comes the hammer back in, taking out Braden Hogue.
May got his eyesight back now.
I think he wears contacts. I believe he wears glasses when he's not playing.
Yeah, you're right. He does. Yeah.
Number 2, Brown, up, no good. Silas there with the rebound. Kicks it out over to West. West up front to Magic, not Magic, but downtown.
Well, we've
misses
missed some
the
threes
3
tonight. That's Well, they got to help a guy out on screens there. They got to be letting him know.
I'm not sure who made that one. Was that Claiborne?
No, I look back.
35.
35. Ferris made that one.
Yeah, Ferris made that one. Got a 3 guys timeout.
Monterey Foods has fresh cut meat daily. Check out their weekly specials on Facebook. I don't know what we're doing here. At Monterey Foods, corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey, 931-839-2434. Today,
they called a short timeout and exchanged players out. Caden Jones is a little shook up.
Okay.
They put in Tucker West. Phillips, excuse me, Tucker Phillips. There's too many West and too many Fords.
He's a Tucker anyway, yeah.
That's right.
Get half of it right, you're doing pretty good.
Oh, yeah.
First time
a lot
ever,
better.
I got to hang in here with the big guys. This is.
I hope you're not calling us big guys.
Oh,
West with a 3 up, no good.
That's another missed 3 for us tonight.
Yeah.
That's no good.
Unusual.
Have we hit any 3s yet?
No, we do not have. We have none. They have 2. The Ford kid, number 10, Alex Ford, he's hit 1 in each half.
Monterey's hanging on to a 7-point lead, but I'll tell you what, Trousdale County's clawing back in this one.
That's
ranking up with a 10-foot jumper up, no good. Sailors with a rebound after
He's having to fight them off of him just to get the pass out.
And Claiborne with a foul on West, and that's a 4th team foul, maybe?
No, he called that.
Yes.
I guess he did call it. Okay,
he did on 23.
I thought that. Yeah.
That's the second one on Claiborne.
Listen, West knows how to draw those fouls out.
Yeah. He could get an Oscar.
Yeah, I tell you what though, the Oscar goes to number 32.
Jackson's.
He's good on them charges now, I tell you.
Tipped out by Trousdale County. Monterey's ball. Looking at 2:45 left in the third quarter.
Monterey hanging on that slim 7-point lead. Got the ball on the baseline underneath their own goal, and West was throwing it to somebody who wasn't there.
I think they broke the opposite direction.
Yeah,
he was
Silas runs it down, finally gets it inside. Tucker looks at a 3. Back out to Sailors.
No rush to shoot.
And Sailors traveled on the way in. And looks like number 24 is down on this end. Guys, I think he reeled his ankle over really bad.
Brandon Ramsey.
He come down awkward on it, that's for sure. It must not be his ankle. I believe it's somewhere else. Anyway, he's up. He's back up. 24. He's a Brandon Ramsey.
Brandon Ramsey.
And we're calling number 2 Brown.
Yeah.
Trousdale County back in the front court. Trying to get it inside. Monterey's got that closed off in the middle. There's a trap up front. Back over to Rankins. Rankins gets it inside. Number 35 back to Rankins. Over to number 2. Gets in the lane. Kicks it off to 35. Puts it up no good. Block.
Ferris.
blocked by West on the first one.
They're going to call it on Silas.
Goes back up with a rebound, up, and Silas Randolph with a foul. He's got 2 fouls.
Hands straight up in the air, and he's not moving.
Yeah, the boy jumped into it. I don't understand it.
They call several of them in the girls' game. 35 is Ferris, Trent Ferris, the line, shooting 2. Up, no good. Monterey still hanging on that 7-point lead. What was the score at halftime?
We had a 17-point lead.
We had a 17-point lead. I'm not sure where we were at. I'd have to count it up.
I didn't write it down. He missed both the foul shots, didn't he?
Yep. I can tell you right there.
So Monterey with the ball.
7-point lead, 36-29.
33-16.
West with a
takes a long three,
up, no
misses.
good. Missed it again. Hadn't hit the first 3.
He walks. Oh, they call a walk in the backcourt.
Turnover to Monterey. That was thanks to our big shot Billings there. Kind of made that walk happen.
It was 16-33. We've scored 3 points in this third quarter, and they were foul shots.
Wow.
We've not scored from the floor at all in this third quarter.
Trousdale County on
Knocks
the
the ball
deflection.
out there. Number 45 for Trousdale.
Cameron Rankin.
Playing hard defense on Silas.
West tried to get it inside to Silas and knocked it out of bounds. Roadrunner into Jones and out of bounds on Roadrunner. Tucker Phillips knocked that one out of bounds. That was a pretty play if it had worked out, guys.
Jones couldn't hold on to it.
No. Trousdale got that middle cut off on those inbound passes.
These third quarters have been rough on Monterey tonight.
Yeah.
We were talking earlier, the girls, they outscored us 29-6 in the third quarter.
No,
Rankin there.
Number 10. No, we're ranking up with a floater.
45.
Trousdale pulls within 5. Guys, Trousdale beat Gordonsville down here.
2 points. He's got the first 2 points of the third quarter for Monterey.
Yeah.
Puts him up by 7 again.
Drives the left side of the lane, up and good.
Trying to drop the ball
inside,
low.
West with the ball
Kicked
up to
out to
Jones.
Caden Jones.
Drives it up in the paint, up and good.
There we go.
And Monterey took a 9-point lead here. Got a flurry going on here at the end of this third quarter. Claiborne's a big kid too.
He is.
Yeah.
Number
Kicks
2
out the
also.
forward for Trousdale. He's losing the ball. Look at this. Get
West.
on it, Peyton. Peyton's got a hold of it there. Tied it up. Jump ball.
Tied it up, and the alternate possession goes to Monterey. Good play, guys. Good play, Peyton Magic West. West gets the inbound pass from Tucker, Roadrunner Phillips.
We're going to take a last shot here with 14 seconds left in the half, or in the third, excuse me.
So we're going to try to
Spreading it out there.
Oh, that didn't
That's
feel
a
good.
headbutt. Oh, wow.
He called it. He called carrying on Peyton.
And the kid headbutted Peyton.
Yeah, I don't.
Not sure how that happens.
I don't even know if Peyton knows where he's at right now. Oh, there you go.
He got poked in the eye.
He got a good shiner there too.
Well, they had 6 on the floor. They had to pull Peyton off.
Yeah, he sent Noah in to take Peyton's place where he got that
Right.
headbutt, and Peyton didn't see him come in. He was still wandering down.
He got a
He
hurt
might have
knot
been
right
knocked
there
a
on
little,
his
little
forehead.
crazy there. Forward up with the ball.
That was a good play.
Good
Wow,
play.
Good play.
Forward to Rankins. Rankins up and good.
Should never been in that situation.
Pulled within 7 points.
That ref made a very bad call on that. The reason he carried the ball was because he got headbutted. He was about to fall from being knocked out. But
Yeah, they hadn't been very observant in either game, have they?
no, but that quarter was a rough one. We held on to the lead, but whew.
Well, both of them scored, 7 points? No.
Yeah, we scored 7.
And they scored a bunch.
Scored 17.
17.
No, yeah. Yeah.
17-7.
Because we went from a 17-point lead down to a 7-point lead. So
it's 40-33. Monterey's in the lead.
Don't need more of them guys, do we?
No, we don't.
No. See if they can't get their head straightened back out and get over some of the bumps and bruises here.
Of course, Monterey outscored them up there in the Wildcat den, 72-52 up there. So this game's not hardly turning out that way.
Well,
Cody Allen's entered the game for us. Tucker Phillips is back in. Peyton West, Caden Jones, and Noah Sailors for the Monterey Wildcats. Trousdale's ball.
The crew drives in the paint, kicks it out on the baseline. There's Claiborne
Claiborne.
up and good. He had several hands on that ball, still put it in. Monterey up by 5. Trousdale County's not going away. They're hanging in this game. Tucker with a 3 up, no good.
No rebound.
Strong.
We didn't go to rebound in that ball.
No, we didn't have anybody.
Ford drives and kicks it out. Number 4 Ford. Ford up with a 3 up, no good. And there's Sailors with a rebound and tied up to Claiborne. Alternate possession goes over to Monterey, looks like. Monterey's ball in the backcourt.
I think Coach West was wanting a foul called on that, but
Don't
number
think that's
2
going to
Brown
happen.
come over right over Sailor's back.
Don't think that's going to happen down here. They ain't called but 8 fouls this whole half so far, so letting them play. West with a 3 up, and that finally gets that home rim roll and rattled in
First
good.
one of the game, I believe, for Monterey. Correct?
Yeah, first one from Monterey.
Had a lid on that basket, that's for
That
sure.
may have got that head bump might have got his eyesight line back up.
Ford with a 3 up, answered.
That's 3 for him.
5-point game, 43-38. Monterey's got the lead.
Alex Ford up with a 3 for the Yellow Jackets of Trousdale County. Jones not in a hurry. Drives up in the paint, tries to put it up.
Should have never tried to take that shot.
Rankins blocked that shot. Alex Ford with the ball over to number 4 Ford. In the middle to Claiborne into Rankins. Rankins blocked by Sailors.
That's just a complete miss of the basket right
Yeah.
there. 45 just didn't hit the backboard.
West with a rebound back in the front court. Another 3 up, no good. Monterey's been cold on the threes, that's for sure. Rankins to number 2 Brown. Brown drives the lane, and
that's
there's
a foul right there.
They're going to call the charge, I think.
No, they're calling a foul. Noah Sailors.
No, they called it on 35. He said, no, 25.
25.
He called it on Noah.
He's calling
25,
on Noah
Noah
Sailors.
Sailors.
He did. He gave the symbol for a charge, but changed his mind, I guess. I don't know.
Okay, Billings and
Silas Randolph
So
is
Randolph
back
back
in.
in.
comes in for
Cody Allen and Caden Jones come out.
Trousdale gets it in the middle in the paint. Number 4 hooks it up, no good. And it's tied up by Billings. And it goes to
Should go to Trousdale.
Trousdale County on that alternate possession. Looks like Braden Hogue's coming in for somebody. Looks like Sailors. That's 2 fouls on Sailors. Monterey has 5 team fouls. Trousdale 4. Claiborne drives the lane up, no good.
And misses.
Gets.
We're not catching any breaks from the officials tonight.
No, we are not.
That's for sure. Looks like Claiborne knocked it out of bounds. Got a Tree Guys timeout.
Hey, we would like to invite you guys to go see Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy. They treat you just like a neighbor and not a number. They're located in the Save-A-Lot Shopping Center on Elmore Street. Give them a call at 931-839-67777. That might be one too many sevens.
777. Just remember, 777.
67777. There we go.
Yep.
Hey, that's a great place, Monterey Drugs.
Oh, that Brad and his fine staff. Of course, they're Monterey sports sponsors in every side, just about.
Yeah,
So,
yeah. They sponsor about every sport in Monterey, and
they sponsor our halftime show.
yeah,
And,
yeah.
stepped up, and Brad said he was just tickled to be part of it. So hopefully we've done a pretty good job for him this year.
Hey, 5:41 left in the ball game. It's Trousdale's ball. Monterey's on defense.
Right.
Monterey hanging on to a 5-point lead. Don't like these nail biters, guys.
No,
I'd rather
Peyton
have
West, Jackson Billings, Silas Randolph, Tucker Phillips, and Braden Hogue in the game for Monterey Wildcats.
Went out deep to Andrew Ford, into Rankin.
Back to Ford. The Ford brothers playing the top, handle the ball for him.
Brown over on the left wing. Back to Ford, number 4, up no good. And there's Rankin for the miss. Puts it back up, no good. And Billings there for the rebound. Good box out by Big Shot. He's been quiet tonight now. Peyton drives the lane. Up no good. And foul on 23. That's 3 on him. Claiborne has 3 fouls on him.
It's a little objection from the
hometown
home fans.
Yeah,
there.
yeah,
They're
they
not
didn't like
liking
that. Peyton Magic West goes to the line shooting 2. Up good.
Noah Sailors and Caden Jones enter the ball game again for Monterey.
Need them free throws, guys. Monterey up at 6. Second one up and good.
There we go. Make the second one.
That's looking better.
You know, Peyton's not been hitting his threes tonight, but he's still got 22 points in the game. So he's leading us tonight.
And most of them have been on layups, haven't they?
That's a kid that works hard to get to the basket.
That's right, he does.
He's hard to guard, too.
Throwing the ball away.
Ford threw it out of bounds, Monterey's ball, underneath there in the backcourt.
I think he forgot who he was passing to.
He tried to alley-oop or something there.
Trent Ferris coming back in for the Yellow Jackets.
Trousdale County is a good-looking team. You know, they got a lot of height and have quickness on the guards and stuff. They had a tough season this year. Peyton drives the paint up, no good. And there's Rankin for the rebound and called Peyton for the foul. He's underneath Rankin when he come down with the ball.
Well, that's still another, and I don't understand basketball rules completely, but it seems to me like when a guy's standing there and you sling your elbow and hit him in the jaw, it's hard to call a foul against the guy that got hit in the jaw, but they sure do it.
Hopefully when we get in the district tournament, guys, we'll have some better referees who got more experience. It's been a tough year.
Well, it's a good pass underneath Claiborne.
Claiborne with a reverse layup up and good.
He's showing you his ability there. He's a good ball player.
He's an athlete.
Yeah, he is.
Pulls Jackson. Yellow Jackets pull within 5. Guys, the lowest point total that Monterey scored all year was over at Salina, 50 points. So into Silas Randolph. Silas had it knocked away by Claiborne. Claiborne's showing his stuff here in this fourth quarter.
He's wanting the ball bad.
Block.
He threw his arm up and hit him with his arm, but Monterey fans did not like that call at all.
Yeah.
At all.
Looked like Jones might have been moving a little bit there, guys, on that one.
Yeah, when they throw their arm into it, I don't know.
No.
But that's going to bring Ford, Alex Ford. Kid can shoot.
Trousdale County's in the bonus now for the rest of the half. The rest of the game, actually.
Alex 4-point game. Make that a 3-point game.
Had hit both the foul shots.
45-42. Monterey's in the lead. That is an unfortunate foul call on Caden Jones.
Yes, it was. Caden at the foul line, backs back out over to West. West looks inside, nobody open. Back to Caden. Caden drives up in the paint and puts it up again.
There we go.
That's a good pick by Silas there in that paint.
Yeah, he's keeping them off of him.
Maybe Caden will make a few shots here and turn it
Rankins
back into
tries
a big
to drive
game.
the baseline and kicks off to.
That was a travel. Yeah.
Yep. They got it for a walk there.
Turn over to Monterey.
Do that double jump like that, they'll usually hit you on it.
He's supposed to pass her or something, ain't he? On that first jump.
Yeah, the jump stop move is a little overused in high school basketball now, but especially on the boys' end. The girls, you don't see it so much. Backdoor cut.
Trying to get it into West.
It was a good look, but he just didn't get it.
Had it stolen by Rankin. Rankins went all the way coast to coast, up and good. Monterey hanging on to a 3-point lead. We got a 3 guys timeout. Coach Adam West.
The Tree Guys got a tree in the way. The Tree Guys got a saws. Hey, over 10 years of experience, licensed and insured, 24-hour emergency service available. Call them today at 931-267-6191.
Yeah, Barry Henry is the daddy of the Tree Guys, and he usually shows up and is with us. He's been under the weather for the last few weeks, so he don't make the away games like he used to. Guys, we got several people listening to our broadcast. We appreciate everybody that's tuned in tonight, and hopefully we brought you a good game between the Wildcats. We got 2 minutes and 51 seconds to go, and we're praying for a victory down here in Trousdale County. Hopefully they can hold on to the 3-point lead they've got.
Definitely so. We're in, I should say they're in the bonus now. We got 7 fouls against us here. They've only got 5 called so far in the half.
Yeah, they'll be in the bonus the rest of the quarter, rest of the game.
Trousdale still playing that big lineup here.
Yeah, they're a good-looking team, you know. Of course, we've said that all 8 teams in this District 6A are good teams, and you got to bring the A game in any of the games against any of these guys. Jones trying to get inside, and Rankin steals it into Brown. Brown.
Oh, what a block!
Sailors blocked it back over in almost the first row of the home side. Silas Randolph with a loose ball in the West into Silas Randolph, puts it up, no good. 35 fouled Silas Randolph. He's going to the line to shoot 2.
Good ball movement by Monterey.
They're saying that's his third.
Third, yeah.
What they got. That's Trent Ferris.
One more, Monterey being a bonus. So Silas is going to shoot 2. Silas and Hammer Randolph at the line. Up. Good.
There we go.
Monterey out by 4 points.
It's a low-scoring game tonight, isn't it?
It sure is, yeah.
48-44. This is not typical for Monterey.
Up and good. Silas hit both of them.
Good.
Yeah, the lowest point total they've had so far has been over to Salina, and they had 50 points. So
this is about the range where Trousdale usually stays in this 40 to 50-point range.
Yeah, they like to slow it down quite a bit. Inside, try to get in 35, and it's got a foul on.
Don't call it on the Hammer.
That's the 3rd one on him.
Yep. Bring Trent Ferris to the line.
Shooting 1 in the bonus.
Coach is getting a warning for not staying in his box here.
Getting a little picky on him. Yeah, Coach West there.
Listen, he's never out of control. I've not seen him out of control yet.
No,
he's missed a cool most of the time. Silas Randolph deflected the rebound out of bounds.
Well, he had a smaller player underneath him. It was kind of hard for him to get by.
Rankin's up in the paint, puts it up, no good, and it's over the back. Rankin's back up.
Noah with the
block. That's a foul right there. Multiple fouls.
Finally, they called a foul underneath there.
Looks like 45's getting a foul called on him.
And that put Monterey in the bonus. So Peyton's going to the line to shoot 1 and the bonus.
That'll be the 2nd foul on Rankin.
Monterey holding on to that 5-point lead.
Shooting 1 and 1.
Up good. Mr. Ice Water in his veins. He's jawing there with
the Ford kid, I believe.
Mr. Ford, yeah.
They've talked pretty much the whole game.
Yeah.
They've been jawing back and forth.
They have. A lot of these kids talk to each other. I mean, A lot of them play AAU ball together, and you see them all over the place. So it's not uncommon to have friends, but they do like to talk a little bit to each other while they're out there.
That was on Caden Jones.
That's a quick foul, too. Didn't look much like a foul to me, but they called it.
That's just his second. Be Claiborne to the line. We know he can shoot.
Yep. Up and good.
Makes the first.
Monterey by 6.
He's 4 for 4 from the free throw line right now.
5 for 5. 5 for 5.
Timeout, Trousdale.
Three guys timeout. Who's up? A1 Auto Repair.
A1 Auto Repair. Expert auto repair, everything from battery exchanges to complicated engine repair. Located at 12636 Monterey Highway 70. Or give them a call at 931-839-3013. That's 931-839-3013.
I took my Honda down there. My power steering went out, and it's going to be 2 weeks before they get to me. They're booked up. Hey, guys, the place to do business is where business is being done.
That's right.
There's a reason that they're busy. Kurt, Tim, and Bill, they're good guys. Monterey facing that full court pressure.
Yeah. Jackson Billings with the ball coming down the court. They made it across half court pretty easy there. There's a little full court pressure. That's a little hard to keep up with sometimes. We need to find Jackson a place to shoot a three right here.
Yeah.
He hadn't. Has he scored yet?
Nope. I don't know if he's even shot yet.
Didn't think so. Yeah, he's been covered up most of the time.
After you play so many games in this district, they know who to guard and when to guard them. They called number 10 for a foul here. Ford kid.
Yep.
Yeah, they called him for bumping into Peyton.
Be his third. I don't think the hometown fans like it too much.
Yeah, that's turnabout fair play because they've been calling that on Monterey all night long. So
the Monterey Proud fans here, they're letting them know that's a good call.
West up with the first one, up and good. Monterey pulls out by 6 points.
Yeah.
Less than a minute and a half to go. And 53-46.
Oh, going for a little four-court action here. No, I thought it looks like we were going to press them a little bit, but see if we could get them into a turnover situation. But
Claiborne drives.
Oh, Silas steal. Peyton's got the ball in the back
deflection. Stretch Sailors with a steal. West drives the baseline.
They just fouled him.
West, downtown Jones going to the line to shoot too.
Yeah, 45 for Trousdale County. I think that's the tank move in the middle. Is that what they call that?
Yeah.
Rankins.
Yeah, the tank mover.
Yeah, Neil, I was telling David about back when my son was in high school playing football. We'll come over here and Trousdale County beat us 92-0 and had the first string at the end of the ball game.
Wow.
West has his pocket picked and finally steals it back.
So they had to be a foul there somewhere.
He called timeout over here. He didn't call a foul. Monterey, they're giving him a timeout.
Yeah, the other ref had called the foul, but
West called the timeout because Peyton was in trouble. So we got somebody you know very well.
Oh yeah, we got Browns Mill Mini Storage for all your self-storage needs. 3280 Browns Mill Road in Cookeville. Give them a call at 931-252-0668. That's 931-252-0668.
This was a last-minute ad.
Yeah, last-minute ad on there.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, David and Veronica's done so much for us. That's the least we can do.
Hey, 46 seconds left in this ball game. Monterey's got a 7-point lead, 53-46.
It's a three possession game, ain't it?
Yep, I believe so. And it puts them into the double bonus. Either team goes in the double bonus on the next foul. So
next foul,
automatic shooting two that way.
It'll be Monterey's ball here.
Hopefully we'll sneak out of Trousdale County here with a win. Sailors down low. Up with a hook shot.
That was a left-handed, wasn't it?
Yep.
Forward defending.
Oh, look at this. Oh, how's that not a walk?
I don't know. He was
Steal.
sliding on his knees, but
Yeah,
they didn't call it. That's all right. We got the ball, so.
Jackson Billings keeps up with them. They're trying to reach for a foul right here and stop the game, but it's not going to help if they do.
Yeah, it's almost over with.
20 seconds left. Silas Randolph in the back. Easy lob pass for 2 points. It doesn't matter if they score now or not.
Guys, I usually sing a song about this time. Turn out the lights, the party's over. Monterey with a 14-point lead with 8 seconds to go. Coming to Trousdale County and snuggle win out of here.
They're holding it in the backcourt. Peyton's got a hold of it, letting the clock run out. That's a good game. Fans appreciating it. All right, cheering and clapping.
Yes, sir. We got 60-46. Monterey with a 14-point victory down here in Trousdale County. We'll be right back after a word from our sponsors with a post-game show here.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank. We're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family. And we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we're a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Monterey Foods, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter their door until your groceries are carried to your car, you'll be treated as a valued customer. Come by and see Danny and his staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials at Monterey Foods on Facebook. They're located at the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey, or just give them a call at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434. At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We will get to know you so that we can give you the personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, proud sponsors of Wildcat basketball. Located on Elmore Street, right next to Save-A-Lot, or just give them a call at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. Call the Tree Guys today for all your tree cutting and trimming needs. They offer tree removal at the customer's request. They give senior discounts. They even have 24-hour service available. And they do jobs for insurance claims. They are fully licensed and insured with over 10 years experience. Just give the Tree Guys a call today. 931-267-6191. 931-267-6191.
Okay, folks, welcome back here to the post-game show, actually. The Monterey Wildcats and the Yellow Jackets of Trousdale County. We've seen our Wildcats being victorious down here. It's a hard place to play, David.
Yeah, it is.
They come out with a 14-point victory, so their domination over the Trousdale County Yellow Jackets held on.
Yep, yeah, they did. They did.
So we got a few scores I think you want to go over.
Yeah, let's go over. We'll start with the Yellow Jackets. Cameron Rankin, number 45, he had 10 points. Tavarius Claiborne, he was their big scorer tonight. Well, him and Alex Ford both. Each one of them had 15 apiece.
Alex is off the bench too, wasn't he?
Yeah, he wasn't starting. And then number 2, Thomas Brown, he had 2, and then Trent Ferris come in with 4 points for him. For our Wildcats, Braden Hogue, he had 3 points. Come in and help us out when we needed him. Noah Sailors had 4. Silas the Hammer Randolph, he had 10 points. Peyton West had ended up with 26 points tonight, and Caden Jones had 14.
Wow.
An odd thing tonight is that Jackson Billings, he played some awesome defense.
Didn't score the first point.
And I don't know if he took more than one shot. He didn't shoot much tonight. Of course, they knew he was dangerous. They kept pressure on him pretty hard, but that's unusual for Jackson not to take a shot or anything. So
yeah, I don't remember him taking the first shot.
No.
That's unusual. That's fine. I mean, if they want to guard him, they got 2 more.
That takes pressure off somebody else.
Yeah,
so.
It does.
Yeah,
it
we're not short on shooters, so that's a good thing.
No, and then of course he plays some awesome defense. Jackson does. So, folks, we're gonna hang around here just a few minutes and see if Coach West comes up. But
yeah, I'm gonna have to ease on out.
well, I'll be right behind you.
All right, be careful.
I'll be heading toward that way. You going to y'all live on Brownsfield Road?
Yeah.
So you going that way? I'll be going to Monterey.
That'll work.
All right, David.
All right,
appreciate you coming out and helping us.
We'll see you.
Okay. All right. Bye-bye. Okay, folks, we're going to hang in here just a few minutes. I believe Coach West will be up here, and maybe we can talk a little bit about the game. Monterey pulled it out. Shot better from the free throw line than it did Tuesday night, so that helped in the victory. And held on here in Trousdale County. Trousdale County is a hard place to play. We know that from experience for sure. Monterey faithful is clearing out and going back toward Putnam County. We appreciate everybody tuning in and listening to us. And wasn't very many of our games we got to live stream, but this was one of them. We wish that the Lady Wildcats had been victorious, but they were kind of outmatched with the Trousdale County Lady Yellow Jackets. Their first, the way I understand it, and we'll update it on Facebook, but their first district tournament game, the ladies, will be on Monday night in Oldham County, playing at Livingston. They're going to play at 6 o'clock, we think. And looks like it'll be a coin toss between Gordonsville and this Trousdale County Yellow Jackets. It'll be on a neutral floor down there. So Lady Wildcats have a strong chance of coming out with a victory in the tournament. So that's what we're hoping for. Of course, Monterey Sports Network will be down there, and we'll broadcast it from down there as well, hopefully. Coach West is kind of mobbed by some of the crowd down there and kind of answering questions and things. So we'll hold on here just a few minutes and see if he can come up. If not, we'll shut her down and go toward Putnam County. And again, we appreciate everybody tuning in, and sound like somebody from maybe Arkansas tuned in with us. So appreciate those folks tuning in. Way I understand it, they were some relation to Jackson Troyer. Fine young man, plays for the Wildcats. Jim's kind of clearing out. Again, this is the final season game for both the girls and the boys. Boys, they got a double bye. They come in second or first runner up in the district, get a double bye, and they don't play till Saturday week, the 22nd. So, and I think they play around 7:30, and we'll update the tournament bracket as we get on in the week. There's a few games that has to be played before we determine who they play. So we'll update you as we get it on Facebook. Okay, folks. I'm kind of watching Adam. He's still covered up with a fan, so we'll go ahead and go ahead and sign off for tonight, and saying that the Lady Wildcats lost the first game 61-35, and then the boys Wildcat men won the game down here 60-46. So we're going to sign off, and y'all have a safe, good rest of the evening, and we'll catch you Monday night in Livingston, Tennessee.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank. We're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family. And we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we're a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Monterey Foods, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter their door until your groceries are carried to your car, you'll be treated as a valued customer. Come by and see Danny and his staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials at Monterey Foods on Facebook. They're located at the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey, or just give them a call at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434. At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We will get to know you so that we can give you the personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, proud sponsors of Wildcat basketball. Located on Elmore Street, right next to Save-A-Lot, or just give them a call at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. Call the Tree Guys today for all your tree cutting and trimming needs. They offer tree removal at the customer's request. They give senior discounts. They even have 24-hour service available. And they do jobs for insurance claims. They are fully licensed and insured with over 10 years experience. Just give the Tree Guys a call today. 931-267-6191. 931-267-6191.